Welcome in to day number 3 of the battle in the 614. My name is Ryan Dietrich alongside Deshaun Pate, and we are live from Ohio Dominican University in chilly Columbus, Ohio on a Martin Luther King weekend. It has been an action-packed 2 days so far. Last night ended with a buzzer beater. I'm anxious to see what we're in store for today. The first matchup of the day in the white uniforms and red trim there is Bishop Rosecrans. They are the home team taking on the Patriot Prep Eagles. They just got done with the starting 5, and we are just about tip off. 5 games underway. This is the first. We should have an exciting one, Deshaun. We've got a 10-2 Rosecrans team taking on a 10-4 Patriot Prep team.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. And Bishop Rosecrans is actually led by number 32, Tyler Burnett, who averages 19.3 points, 11.3 rebounds, and 3.8 blocks per game. As well as Patriot Prep, Benjamin Williams, he averaged 15 points. So those are the 2 players we're going to be excited to watch tonight today.
Yeah, definitely a couple of guys who can fill buckets here, as we've got the Eagles starting it off. A little perimeter action, inside feed to Thomas. Nice little step over, and that's Burnett down low getting the board. Number 32 there. You mentioned it. He averages about 20 points and 11 boards. Averages a double-double. Let's see what he got from beyond the arc. A little off the mark. Crash and burn there. That was Bernath on the rebound underneath. Another try there. That's number 3, Cohen Harris.
What they say, the bank is open, right?
That's right. The junior adds a 3 to start things off. Eagles. Nice drive by Rogers. Antonio Rogers, the senior guard. Nice little 2 there. Rosecrans got to settle down. Yeah, just handle the simple mistakes.
Absolutely, you hit it head on. They definitely gotta settle down. It's an early ball game. It's only 1 minute into the game. Settle down, run your stuff. You'll be okay.
That's always a tough task, is showing up early. I mean, it's 0 degrees out. These kids are used to being in class, not playing a game. Nice put back by Thomas there, the big man.
That's true, especially not this early either.
Right. All right, Bishop's with it. That's Cohen Harris there on the left side. The freshman, that's Brody Booth. He had 30 on Friday night. Kid can fill it up. I think he averages about 15, according to Max Preps. Tyler Burnett for 3.
And Tyler Burnett starting off early with that big 3 right there is a big reason why he averaged 19 points per game.
And I don't think Rosecrans plays a lot of guys.
Yeah. And according to their statistician,
Yep.
four of their players are out, so they're actually shorthanded.
Again, Thomas with the feed inside. It's Cameron Thomas, the senior, making an impact down low.
Cameron Thomas doing a great job using his size advantage there for the easy 2.
Burnett making that look easy.
Right back at you. With anything you could do, I could do better. It's going to be a matchup between them 2.
Yeah, great drive on the baseline, too. Thomas has got to plant that foot down there and cut it off. Rogers on the wing, back up top. Seward for 3, a little long. Thomas board. Curlin Williams, he gets it back, though. Crawford maintains up to Rogers. Crawford for 3. A little short there. Good hand in the face by Owen Lambert. The junior plays a big part in this Bishop offense. Right on cue. Just a little long.
Patriot Prep need to just slow it down a little bit, run some offense here.
I think that'll benefit them. I'm not sure. Rosecrans looks pretty comfortable in the transition.
Yep.
And what we've seen from the Patriot Eagles so far, just this kind of thing, I mean, that's what you want. And if you can get Burnett in foul trouble.
Absolutely. You definitely get Tyler Burnett into foul trouble. That's his first foul right there.
Yep.
As Cameron Thomas definitely making his presence felt early in this first quarter.
Yeah, he looks good. Controlled. Got a smooth stroke from the line.
Yep. Smooth little left-hander. benefit of playing at this type of tournament. You get looked at by Ohio Dominican. So
hey, there you go. All right, he makes them both. Yeah, a little more exposure is always good for these teams. And granted, we're fairly close here.
Yeah.
The Patriot Prep Eagles are just the far east side of Columbus. I think south of Whitehall a little bit on the 270 border.
Yep.
And then Rosecrans is out in Zanesville.
Not really too far.
No.
Not too bad.
And that's what you want for these early games.
Yep.
Keep them fairly close. All right, Rogers up top, inside Crawford. Nice little back into the middle, gets his own rebound. Back out far side, Mason Seward inside. Crawford again, nice stroke.
Definitely a nice little shot by Cameron Thomas as he got to the teeth of the defense there of Rosecrans zone.
Tyler Burnett. Gets his own rebound inside, step through, kick out. Brady Booth had his shot blocked. Mason Seward might have got some hand though, so he gets called for the foul. Booth will go to the line shooting 3.
Yeah, Patriot Prep Mason Stewart got called for the foul there. You got as a shooter, you got to allow them to come back down the same spot they came in, and a ref will call that every time. You got to give them a chance to land.
And the Patriot roster, all seniors with the exception of 2 juniors and 1 freshman. Definitely got some experience and some veteran leadership on this team. A little early there by Harris.
And they're very well coached. Coach Caffey is over there. He's the coach at Harvest Prep. So, you know that Harvest Prep tradition. So he comes from that coaching tree. So he knows exactly what he's doing. They're definitely well coached.
Nice transition game from the Bishops there. A little give and go. Harris gives it to Nick Bernath. It's his first bucket of the day, the junior, number 1 right here. Burnett saves it.
That's a second turnover in a row for for Patriot Prep. Got to take care of the basketball if they want to win this basketball game.
Little jab step from Harris. Good rebound and kick out. Crawford running the floor. Easy 2 for the Eagles.
That's a great looking outlet pass there from Cameron Thomas.
Just out of the fingertips of Brody Booth. A little high on the feet from Bernath. Eagles with a little bit of a size advantage. The Bishop front court doesn't have a lot of size to it, but man, they can shoot, that's for sure.
Yep.
Oh, tough bucket there. Thought he got some contact going the other way. Is Tyler Burnett. Mason Seward with the steal. Thomas to Crawford, a little off the mark. Seward sticks with it. Can't get it to go. 3 missed bunnies there from the Eagles.
I don't want to charge it too. It's too early, and that's why we're missing a lot of layups right now. But they just got to get their legs underneath them.
Yeah, just a little out of sorts there. But you got to like the hustle and effort this early in the morning.
Something to look into. That's Mason Stewart's second foul already here in the first quarter.
All right, Seward checks out. Number 5, Isaiah Jones, the senior guard, checks in.
Always need that senior leadership.
Nice poke by Rogers there. Maybe a little sell from Booth. Burnett steps in. Tough one there. He had Bernath open in the left corner.
That's a pretty tough shot, as you said. It's a tough shot for Tyler Burnett, but I see why he's the leading scorer for that team. He can actually do it all.
Yeah, you bet. If he gets rolling. Here comes Bernath with the wheels up the right side. Harris out to Lambert for 3 off the mark. Nice board by Harris over to Booth. Bang! Brody Booth for 3.
Brody Booth doing a good job there. He actually, had a chance to hit those couple free throws, and he missed, but he finally seen one go down. As a shooter, that's what you want.
14-12. We'll work on our little scoreboard issue there. It's not 4-2. It's 14-12. They just don't have it up there at the moment. Keep you updated. All right, Tyler Burnett rebound up to Harris. Booth, jab step, comes back left, low crossover, Brody Booth. Burnett travels before he gets it off.
But look like called the foul.
Yep.
But
oh.
Yeah, it looked like you're definitely right. It looked like he shuffled those toes a little quick there.
Oh, excuse me, a little handsy there on the action. Yeah, here's a look at the little replay.
That was a good hustle.
Block and save.
It's a good hustle there.
Yeah, great to come across and able to catch.
Give me a minute.
All right, Tyler Burnett on the inbound. He gets out to Harris. We got a $1:05 remaining. Ooh. 60 seconds to play here in the first. All right, up top, Rogers. Williams, left corner here. Little off the mark, rebounded by Burnett. 45 seconds to play, 14-12.
It actually wasn't a bad shot. Just
Yeah.
kind of rushed it a little bit.
That's, maybe he's just not a three-point shooter. All right, 33 to play, 16-12. Bishops lead the Eagles here in the final 30 of the first. Williams for three. Let's see if he tries again. All right, off the corner. Good offensive rebound off his foot. Crawford, nice little driving hook there. Sean Crawford with the easy two. All right, Bishop up, 2 seconds left, 10 seconds left here in the first, excuse me. All right, ball out of bounds. There we go.
And I don't expect Benjamin Williams to keep missing that shot. He averaged 15 points for a reason, so if I'm Bishop Rosecrans, I probably want to get out there on him.
Rogers. This short Booth at the horn. From 60 feet, just short. All right, and that'll do it for the first quarter here of day number 3 at the battle in the 6-1-4.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Welcome back. Second quarter just about to get started. Once again, Bishop Rosecrans taking on the Patriot Prep Eagles. The Bishops in white with a little red on the side, playing the home team today, and Patriot Prep in black on black. Bishops to inbounds. That's Brody Booth, the freshman, number 2, bringing it up. Over to Tyler Burnett on the right wing. Owen Lambert over to Cohen Harris. Brody Booth. Harris drives with the right, tipped. Left side for 3, no good. Booth off the mark. Good rebound by Cameron Thomas. Williams on the drive. Gets fouled, doesn't get the bucket to go. So Williams switches it up. Instead of taking threes, he's going to drive. Let's take a look at the replay. Here's the foul.
Initially, it looked like he got bailed out.
Yeah.
But at that replay, and great time by our team, that's a nice call by the ref.
Yeah, a little bit of I think both guys kind of clipped him. Bernath on the swipe through, and they ultimately call it on number 3. That's Cohen Harris, his first. Williams misses the first. Number 2 is good.
That's what it's going to come down to, who's going to make their free throw, who's going to get those 50-50 balls. There's no, like, you could tell that these two teams won 10 games so far this season. It's not a coincidence that they won 10 games. They're two good, very good teams, and you can see it right here today.
All right, foul is on Isaiah Jones. Oh, excuse me, Antonio Rogers, number 0. That's his first. All right, curling around Harris up top, Bernath. A little floater off the mark. Here's a look. The contact on the shot. A little bit on the hand, I guess.
Patriot Prep got to stop fouling so far away from the basket.
That was on Williams, number 22.
They're fouling. As a player or as a coach, you never want to foul jump shooters. First and foremost, you don't want to foul jump shooters. Well, you don't want to foul at all, but you obviously never want to foul jump shooters in the act of shooting. Go get called every time.
Bernath knocks down the second. All right, Crawford left side for 3 off the mark. Thomas rebound in the hands of Burnett. Can't get it to fall. Bernath with the rebound this time. Rogers tips it out of bounds. Good break up on the transition by Rogers there. Checking in, number 2, Kyler Stokes. Antonio Rogers checks out. Rosecrans still playing those 5.
And that hopefully we'll see if that be a factor later in the game of them playing only 5 players.
All right, head coach Todd Rock for the Bishops takes a 30-second timeout. All right, 30 seconds. See what the Bishops dry out. They have the ball coming out underneath. Nice little simple play, get them an easy bucket.
Yep. And one thing I love about coaches, and I'm a coach myself, but I love to see coaches see what they do after timeout plays. They're after timeout plays to see how they draw it up and what they do. Because, as a coach myself, maybe I want to take it. As a coach, you want to steal a couple things and add to your own repertoire. So let's see what Bishop Rosecrans do here out of this timeout.
Odie Booth, way off the mark.
Hey, I like it. Just knock it down.
Harris Bernath, second try. Big board by Thomas.
They got the shot they wanted.
Yep. Yeah, they got 2 looks at it.
Yeah.
Just need to get some things to start fouling. That's Isaiah Jones up top, swings it to the right. Thomas elevates. 18-17. 1-point lead by the Bishops.
Although Rosecrans in that zone, Cameron Thomas doing a great job of still making his presence felt. And the reason why they're in that zone, because they want to slow him down.
Good tip out by Harris on the rebound. Booth works it left. Owen Lambert with it. Good defense by Stokes. Tough in and out. Coming the other way quickly are the Eagles. Jones up top.
Rosecrans sitting in that 2-1-2.
Doing a good job of working around the inside. Takes it, I thought, there we go, going inside. Thomas, big turn, way short.
Another development is that I notice is about this is a lot of people don't understand that it's 3 lines on this court. This is a college court. And for some reason, everybody think they need to shoot from that black line because that's the line they see, obviously. But it's 2 other lines there. And that third line's a little far. Go ahead and shoot on your high school 3-point line. And I promise it'll go in.
And yeah, I don't know if it's, just because it's, the Ohio Dominican line, the black one is, noticeable, so they see it and stand out. But
and
these kids like shooting from 30 feet. Let's be real.
And to be totally honest, Steph Curry kind of messed up basketball. hey, he greatest shooter in the world, but a lot of people think that's the range. But no,
right.
You gotta develop that first line first before you want to push yourself back to the third line.
All right, Eagles in front of us. Back up top, Jones, Stokes, Thomas on the rebound. Good ball movement here by the Eagles.
The word I was looking for was master. You want to master the first line.
Yeah.
And then, yep.
There you go. Move yourself out. The box out by the Bishops. On the line, yeah. All right, Bishops ball. Okay, good possession there. Good ball movement by the Eagles. Good defense from the zone we're seeing from the Bishops. Sticking with it, not giving up anything too easy on the inside.
And if I'm Rosecrans, I'm living with them shooting threes. They haven't hit many threes yet. The only person that's really giving them like problem is Cameron Thomas. And once you stop him, you might be in control.
On the fast break. Misses with the left hand. Stokes with the rebound and put back. We'll see a little pressure here from the Eagles. Back it off. Cohen Harris. Fall, scrum, slide. We got a foul on the play. It's on number 22. Benjamin Williams picks up his second.
That's his second foul. We'll see what Coach Caffey decides to do.
Looks like we got Williams.
Because sometimes as a coach and as a player, you want the coach to trust you to not pick up that third foul. But as a coach, I'm like, if you pick up that third foul so early in the second quarter.
Yeah, they got a 1-point lead. No reason to. Ooh, Brody Booth. Yeah, Rogers with the foul there.
And Antonio Rogers, that's his second time. That's his second time picking up a foul of that nature. You got to let him come down. Just close out, short stop your feet.
All right, Booth at the line shooting 3.
One of these times, he's going to actually hit it and get a 4-point play. He's close. Sometimes as a shooter, all you need is go to that free throw line and see that ball go through once or twice.
Brody Booth, Bishop Rosecrans.
All right, 2-point lead for Bishop. Close. That'll go off Burnett.
And Patriot Prep is forcing that pass in. The best way to beat the zone is by passing. Pass fake, pass fake, pass fake. Get the defense moving first.
All right, let's see what they got. Thomas posted up. Rogers for 3. Inside rebound, that's Hayden Perdue. Getting a little action for the Bishops as Owen Lambert checks out.
And if I'm Patriot Prep, there's no reason they're going to be the zone all game. I'm not going to rush it. I'm going to get the best shot.
Good inside work there by Tyler Burnett. The feed, I think, was from Booth coming across. Bishops get the zone set up. Crawford from the corner off the mark. Stokes rebound.
If I'm Rosecrans, I'm gonna go ahead and let Patriot Prep shoot that 3.
Yep. Yeah, just got to box out and limit them to 1 shot. All right, gonna reset here. Rogers, high post, Thomas. Backs out, Booth goes for the steal. Mason Seward inside pass. Antonio Rogers for 2.
There you go. Patience. Patience.
Yep. Patience, good ball movement.
If they're going to play the zone the whole game, that's how this game going to be. Be patient.
See a lot more of that. Kick out of bounds.
But the best way to beat the zone is by not letting them get back to set it up. That's pretty good ball movement there. And Rosecrans fell asleep back there. And Antonio Rogers went to a dead spot, an open spot, and that's how you gotta beat the zone.
$1:15 left here in the first half. Seeing some patience from the Bishops. Owen Lambert back in. Cohen Harris now left side. Looking for Lambert in the corner. Seward steal up ahead. Out of the hands of Crawford. Just off the fingertips.
But although Patriot Prep turned the ball over, that's how you got to beat it, by getting the ball off the court and getting layups. Because that's right now, the three's just not falling.
Good defense by the Eagles there. Just comes up short. Brody Booth drives, kicks. Tyler Burnett.
I tell my players all the time, we're fresh off the bus. Being fresh off the bus, we can't go out there and shoot threes. We got to get to the cup.
Yep, with the blood flowing.
Yep.
Just off the fingertips of Seward. Comes up a little short.
But I don't think they can go all game not hitting 1 3. They gotta get they gotta get 1 3 in. Sometimes all you need to see is to go in.
All right, lace them up. We'll get back underway. All right, inbounds off the side. It's like Bernath on the inbound. Lambert breaks for the bucket. We'll go back to Booth. Brody Booth, the freshman.
A freshman getting varsity minutes, and always sometimes you got to grow up. And moments like these is how your freshman point guard grow up.
And if they're playing 6 all season, he's getting a ton of time. All right, 10 seconds. Here we go. Cohen Harris back up top to Booth, just out of the fingertips. On the run are the Eagles. Stokes. Seward can't get it off. Almost at the last second. All right, great first half here. Bishops holding on to a 2-point lead. We're going to halftime. We'll be back for the second half of game number 1 here at the Battle in the 614.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
We'll look back here at the first half. And yeah, just one of the mistakes from Rosecrans. That was early on, just getting things settled down. A little inbounds pass, but that's kind of how it's been, and that's also what happens, you know, when you're playing at 11 a.m. on a Monday morning.
Yep.
On a holiday weekend.
Yep. On a day, technically, you're supposed to be out of school.
No, right?
You know?
Never stops for these young athletes. So, back in the Bishops with a 2-point lead on a fast break. Brody Booth's left hand, the freshman gets two. Yeah, I expect here in the second half we'll see a few more buckets go in. Well, they're right on cue. Mr. Williams. Nice little mid-range floater.
That's what Patriot Prep need to do. They need to get him involved. He's a 15-point per game player. It's only his third point of the game.
Tough attack by Burnett. Taking it strong into the defense, gets fouled, they'll go to line shooting two. The only common opponent these teams have is Newark Catholic.
Yeah.
And the Bishops got beat by almost 20. But Prep handled Newark Catholic and beat them by, I think, 8. But different parts of the season, so you never know how exactly that ramps up. And again, you know, Bishop's missing a few players today, shortened roster, shortened bench. They're holding up all right. Here come the Eagles on the attack. Burnett makes one of the two. Crawford in the corner up top. Rogers into the middle. Too many hands. Good take by Cohen Harris. Just a little off the mark. That was good defense by Seward. Here we go. Mason Seward up ahead. Crawford. Good layup. Good contest by Burnett. Just a little late. Harris up to Booth.
I don't know if anybody's been paying attention to Patriot Prep jerseys, but they got the names on the back of the jerseys.
Oh, yeah. Love that.
Push-up 3, Tyler Burnett.
That's exactly what the Bishops want to see. Yep. Nice take by Antonio Rogers. Good stay-put defense by Burnett. He took a little contact, but able to stay straight up. So good answer there from the Eagles. Little out of sorts. Mason Seward giving Lambert fits. Brody Booth, and there. Good timeout by head coach Todd Rock.
I don't know, man. It looked like that ball was in the air before he called that time.
That's what I was thinking, too. Brody Booth he kind of just hit it, and that would have been the instant that he gave him the timeout. So
I think what he did was he said he called a timeout before the pass.
I gotcha.
So
that's veteran coaching there from Todd Rock, seeing his boys, and Mr. Ray calls a timeout. Look at the replay. Here's the Burnett college three. That might have been a 2 for OD if he played for ODU.
Yep.
But he knocks it down. Nice little effortless stroke. And here's the answer. Rogers, a little bit of contact, but the good straight up. I like the no call.
Yeah.
I'm glad that they just let him play.
And as a player, that's what you want.
Oh, yeah. Harris over to Booth. Brody Booth, the freshman.
That's a dangerous pass to make there.
Yeah, Seward almost got that. Just a little bothersome. Here's Tyler Burnett with it.
Take it away.
Burnett heads back inside.
Look like Patriot Prep is in a little zone of their own.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
what a setup. Just a little miss there by Burnett.
I did not expect that. That's a nice little play there. That caught Patriot Prep sleeping there.
Yeah. Yeah, hit that zone. Burnett faded to the arc and then just sort of slipped behind the defense. Almost a highlight.
Yep. And coach was not happy about that missed layup either. He let him hear it.
But 2-point game, you got to make the fundamentals. The easy stuff. All right, here we go. Yep, zone defense on the other side. Just slow ball work. Good pass, just out of the fingertips of Rogers. I like where he's headed with it, though.
But patient.
Yeah.
They was patient.
Yep.
It was the right play. The back door was open.
So a different kind of basketball than you normally see. Some half-court offense. Ooh, Seward's going to get one of these. He's close. They got to be careful up top.
Absolutely.
There you go, Burnett, just out of the fingertips. The Bishops got to settle down. Williams for 2, tie game.
Yeah, you're right. Mason Stewart, the senior. One of those, he's going to get it. He played the passing lane. He's just a step slow getting there.
You get the timeout call. Yeah. Good heads-up play by Harris. There's a good look at the transition bucket. Nice take by Williams.
Sometimes, though, as a coach, would you rather? I'd rather he not call that timeout. I mean, if we get a jump ball, the possession comes to us anyway.
Just let it play out.
To let it play out, because now I just wasted another. I just had to call a timeout there. Now, and sometimes that timeout, that one timeout right there could be the difference in the game. But
they got to find an answer for this trap, this half-court pressure zone. Then the Eagles have extended it out, pushing it up to the volleyball line, working them towards the half court, trying to trap them.
And that's what you expect from both of these coaches.
Yeah.
They were going to make adjustments. You're just not going to go in the locker room and just, hey, we're good. No, you're going to go in there and make some type of adjustment. See, it's a chess match. It's chess, basically. You know, you make this move, I'm going to make this move. If you make that move, I'm going to hit your bishop that way. I know a little bit about chess, not much, but.
Nice little bishop reference in there.
Right.
Let's see if they just go. Rogers is all right. Deshaun's all right.
Yeah.
We play on. All good.
I saved him.
Effort. Good man.
I just gave him that like Mike touch.
There you go. All right. Knotted up at 29.
That ball coming our way a lot this quarter. Good ball moving. Good ball moving by Patriot. By Rosecrans though. Great defense by Patriot Prep. Got us a top ball game here.
All right, tipped out of bounds.
You can't leave Williams open there. You can't leave. You can't leave Cameron Thomas open there in that middle at that free throw line. He's shown us multiple times that he can knock that shot down. Rosecrans got lucky.
All right, on the attack now, Conaris. Nath drives, bounce past Burnett. Can't finish again.
I don't know, man. It's these rims, man. I don't know if it's that college rim or it's not that backdrop, but it's just not. It's going in, it's coming right back out. So with that, you got to hit the backboard. Just use the backboard.
Yep. And that's exactly it. Coming just a little more. This angle of attack was odd. Rogers gets fouled on the play. That was on number 1. I had his hands down a little bit. Nick Bernath gets the call. His first.
Gotta make some free throws here. If Patriot Prep made their free throws, we'll probably be looking at a 4.5 point game here for them. Point lead.
All right, knocks the second one down.
Time on the floor. Patriot Prep.
All right, timeout Eagles. Just a quick little 30-second timeout. Prep takes the lead again.
Yeah.
Battle of the zones. And yeah, and when you're not shooting, I mean, this, 30 to 29, this is low scoring.
But the thing is, like, you can play that zone, but can you play that zone all game? Eventually, one of these teams got to get out of that zone and match up. But they also say if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yep.
So if they can't find a way to beat that zone, either team, then why would I come out of it? But on the other side, if they're going to play that zone, I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna hold the ball. I mean, me personally, I don't like holding the ball. I prefer a shot clock because of that. But hey, like we said, it's chess. So if it's strategy. So if I got the ball and they want to stay in that zone, stay in that zone. I'm up 1.
Bucket by Seward. All right, up 3.
Yeah, that pressure is starting to bother Rosecrans a little bit here.
Burnett misses again, bailed out by a foul call on 21. That'll be on Crawford. Oh, that's on. That's on Cameron Thomas.
Yeah.
And you can see him you can see him on the baseline. Like,
Me?
What, me? Who? No, not me.
Let me look. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I kind of see it a little bit. Maybe it's that swipe down.
And the ref's behind it, so the angle he couldn't, Clearly, Thomas didn't think he made contact on, but Mason Seward gets a little roll there. And you mentioned the rims. They have been tight all weekend. Nothing's, a lot of stuff bumping and lipping out. Brody Booth, dangerous.
Good call, good call. Hey, Mason Stewart came in and he kind of shifted this game with his defense.
And here's the full course break. Yeah, Stewart, he looks left and he's, I'm going to take it. How about that Euro step?
Yeah.
Long, stretch it out, lay it in.
I mean, the most important person on the court is the man with the basketball, and ain't nobody stopped him.
Good poke by Rogers. Bernath maintains control, though. Lambert, Harris, Booth for three. Crawford on the run. For two. Good transition bucket there from the Eagles. They got a little bit of rhythm now. They've got some fans yelling. And this helps. A little turnover. Nice steal by Williams.
You can't turn it back over like that, though.
Behind the back pass to Burnett, up top to Booth. Good transition answer from the Bishops. They're trailing by 4. You can see Todd Rock giving Bernath some coaching there. Trying to instruct his young man what to do. Bernath, the junior. All right. Decent answer by the Bishops there. Eagles were in danger of pushing it up to 8. All started with this.
Yep.
Mason Seward just long. You said it. Just nobody stopped him, and maybe that's what coach was talking like. Hey, you got to stop the ball, and then worry about the next guy next. And then here, just a little simple mistake. Seward playing good defense.
One thing, and he got called for the foul there, but he can't lead those guys back there.
Right.
He got to play kind of like center field back there and bait him to make that pass. Then you go steal it.
And then Crawford, the nice transition bucket.
Bishop Rosecrans got real lucky there that they turned the ball over down there because they had a wide open layup, and because of it, as you see right there, he got him a layup, and they was able to call a timeout. Because if they would have been able to take that 8-point lead, then the momentum kind of would have shifted a little bit to to Patriot Prep. As that pressure is bothering Rosecrans a little bit. So what the Rosecrans did, they're extended their little zone a little bit.
Okay, on the attack are the Eagles. Nice inside feed. Cameron Thomas lays it in. Bishop's having trouble getting the ball in. Good full court pressure there by the Eagles. Seward and Rogers doing a good job. Bishop's got to just take care of it. Harris. Over to Lambert. Lambert up to Bernath. Just another simple mistake. Eagles, Williams. The putback. Another chance. And a chance for a 3-point play. Cameron Thomas coming through on the clutch.
So what Rosecrans need to do, they're just throwing the ball.
Yeah.
The best way to beat that zone, just pass. Dribble up, attack it, make them move, and pass the ball. And get the ball to the middle. You get the ball to the middle, you break it.
And you got to put some velocity on it. Bernath, he led his man just a little bit, but you've got to be more decisive and emphatic. And
they're throwing lazy passes.
Yeah. Mason Seward. That one hurts. 35 left, down 9. Bishops trying to answer.
Get the ball to the middle. You see they got to the middle, they broke it.
Brody Booth in and out. Burnett rebound. Harris pump fake, steps left. Going Harris gets his own long rebound. The Bishops reset with 15 to play. Bernath drives. Tyler Burnett.
That's who Rosecrans need to get going.
Yeah, that's their first good-looking offensive set in a little bit. Thomas, Eagles from half court. The turn and toss. We got the guys coming up next right in front of us. Looks like the River Valley Tigers, or the River Valley Vikings, excuse me, and the West Liberty Tigers. Headed to their locker rooms, get ready to roll. All right, 9-point deficit.
Got a good one.
Couple of replays here. Just the last few possessions. End of the third. And that was a good putback by Thomas. But again, the Bishops right there gave them 4 or 5 possessions. And those offensive rebounds just kills them. And just wide open.
Yeah.
Little, didn't close out his man. I think that was Owen Lambert. Maybe still just a little sleepy.
We got 8 minutes left. They
better wake up.
Yeah. Remember we talked about which team's going to have to come out of that zone. And with 8 minutes left, I mean, this game's nowhere near over. But they're going to have to come out of that zone eventually.
Jim Boeheim style, just we're zone, baby. That's all we're doing. Brody Booth. Quite the size difference with Cameron Thomas on him. Again.
Lazy passes.
Yeah, just not making the best decisions. Bernath way off the mark. And then maybe it's just the size of the Eagles giving these guys a little frustration. Williams inside, tough take. Seward, how about the rebound? Errant pass, Bernath. Can he make up for it? Strong take, spins, and one.
It's tough. That's a tough move there.
Check out this replay. Nick Bernath. Maybe that coaching getting in his ear.
He might have got away with a carry there.
Don't you say such a thing.
Yeah,
Come on.
I can't say that. You're right. You're right. He did not carry.
Beautiful play. Got to convert free throws. You mentioned it earlier. Free throws going to be very crucial here. 7-point game.
Yep, there you go. Patience. Patience.
Thomas up top.
Technically don't need a shot. Hey, if they're going to play the zone.
Right. And just hold on to it.
Yep, bring it out. Yep, run your play. Run your offense. Take your time.
And at some point, Bishops will have to get in here.
Yep. But be patient, and that's exactly what Coach Coffey's saying. Be patient. There you go. Eventually they're gonna have to match up. You'll think with 6 minutes left, you'll think they'll come matching up.
Start fouling. And there's the thing: no shot clock. They can just melt this thing away.
And games like this actually it sparked that conversation. Is it time for shot clock?
When I think it was last year here at this battle in the 6-1-4, or the previous years, one of Westerville schools, we had a guy. He was just kneeled down out here at half court, just dribbling for the final 90 seconds. And it's an odd look, but Brody Booth needed that one. Hit the rim twice.
Cameron Thomas picked up
on the attack.
Picked up a foul, offensive foul before that shot. That's his third foul.
6 seconds, or 6 minutes remaining. Yeah, Thomas with 3, and there he is at the top. Entry feed, great cut by Seward. It's good basketball.
Mr. Rosecrans, they're in that man-to-man now. There we go. They came out of it.
Great entry. Tyler Burnett. Nice feed by Harris. On the attack now are the Eagles, up 7. Antonio Rogers.
Timeout on the floor. It's going to be a 30-second timeout.
Good timeout. Good timeout.
Yeah, a little 30-second taken by head coach Kirk Caffey.
30-second timeout.
We're going to step aside for just a moment. We'll be back here for the conclusion. Welcome back, fans. Battle in the 6-1-4, day 3, game 1. Eagles lead the Bishops by 7. 5.5 to play. If you're just tuning us, Eagles in the black jerseys, Bishops in the white. It's been a tight one all game. The Eagles have led by 11 at most. That was just recently here in the third quarter. 5-second call. Coming out of the timeout, that's not what head coach Kirk Caffey wanted.
Yeah. Like you literally, as a guard, you got to break that count. The referees they're counting. You got to break the count or pick the ball up.
Yeah, and your teammates have got to yell at you also, like, count one, that kind of thing. Harris just can't get it to fall. A lot of that kind of thing from the Bishops. Brody Booth up top, Tyler Burnett. Booth, nice drive and take. Another in and out. You can see the frustration from the young freshman.
He's shooting it though. He's trying. Just his fault. His shot just haven't fallen in the second half. Good pass. Good
nice
pass.
Bucket. Yeah, great ball movement by the Eagles. Crawford with the 2.
This is my first time seeing Cameron Thomas play. He ain't that bad.
No, he's nice. Size, good body, good control, and here we go. And how about Deshaun Crawford? Pitch up ahead. Again, largest lead of the game. And the pressure, the trap, giving Bishops fits. Ball out off Thomas. Bishops on the inbound. Yeah, Cameron Thomas. Cameron Thomas handful down low. Him and Burnett have a pretty good battle going on all day. Burnett could just never really get going.
Yeah. And that's the difference. They kind of need him to get going, but if they can't get the ball to him,
right?
That the Eagles' pressure is forcing them not even to get the ball to him. But Burnett's a good player. He can come up and handle the ball a little bit too. So.
Yep, Burnett checks back in for Purdue.
And he's only a junior.
Yeah. And I mentioned Brody Booth. He had 30 last Friday night. He had 6 threes in that outing. Nice bucket inside by Burnett, who just checks in.
6 threes?
Yeah, he buried 6 threes, 30 points. He was 11 for 21 from the field, so the kid can shoot, and that's, if he gets a couple more of those to fall here, it's a little different story.
30 points is 30 points, no matter how you spin it.
Right. But that's credit to the Eagles' defense as well, just shutting him down. Mason Seward, 15-footer, can't get it to go. Up ahead, Harris, bounce pass across to Booth. Big block by Mason Seward. Hurt his hand on the backboard.
That's a good pass, though.
Yeah, it was a great pass.
Great pass, great defense.
Inside rebound by Antonio Rogers, misses the putback. Brody Booth bouncing around through his legs. Mason Seward up ahead.
Yeah, slow it down.
Yeah, Seward really hurt his hand on that.
He got up there.
Yeah.
He got up there, for sure.
Gotta be careful slapping that backboard. Break his hand. Well, and that's, we'll see. Here's a look at it. It'll be a little fast break here from the Bishops. Beautiful bounce pass.
And Seward had to sprint because he was at half court before the ball got up there.
Kid's fast.
That's a teaching moment right there. A lot of kids don't do that no more. If you sprint, he sprint from the half court. They got it up. He had to sprint down there to get the block. Got the block. Was able to get back down. Hey, you can't teach hustle. Like I can't go out there and like, man, you gotta hustle. No, that comes from within. And Seward is the one that kind of made that little spark for Patriot Prep.
Yeah, he brought some intensity, and it is. You mentioned it. They just cranked up the defensive pressure at halftime. Coach told them. I assume he told them, let's go. They forced a couple turnovers, and he said it at the beginning of the game, winning the 50-50 balls.
Yeah. We have some pretty good games coming up today, too.
Man. Yeah, next up, West Liberty and River Valley. We mentioned that one. That's a 12:30 slate. 2 o'clock, Hilliard, Bradley, Springboro. 3:30, Wyoming and Bishop Hartley. And then 5 o'clock, Licking Heights and Bishop Watterson.
It's some Central Ohio teams that I'm excited to look at today. Hilliard, Bradley, Bishop, Hartley, Watterson, Lincoln Heights. Oh, wee. Martin Luther King Day. They gave us a show.
Bouncing around underneath. Eagles get a second and a third chance. Mason Seward, he must be fine. Well, you can see him holding his hand. Obviously he's hurting, but not enough to,
you know,
they don't take me out of the game. Eagles up 10. There you go. Burnett lays that one and still didn't use the backboard, though. Not sure what the whistle was there. Okay. Just a little too much to handle now. Speed transition. Eagles a little bit overwhelming the Bishops. 90 seconds to play, down 10. This will probably do it for the Bishops.
Yeah.
All right, Antonio Rogers. Brings it up. Now probably just kind of hold on to this one. Pass around, we'll see how they play it out. Yeah, that's always a good conversation to have, is who's in mind for your player of the game?
Well,
you just talked about Seward changing the game.
It's really a toss-up. I know a lot of people always want to say, well, he had the most points, he had the most points. But sometimes that's not really like the key, the goal. It's when Seward got in the game, he got going, that's when Patriot Prep really start picking it up.
All right, Mason Seward, there he is, number 13. He's going to be our 6-1-4 player of the game.
I think so.
Well, yeah, he hurt his hand. Valiant effort.
Like, I still like Cameron Thomas. Like, we talked about him a lot, though. But yeah, I think number 13, Mason Seward.
Deshaun Crawford, easy too.
Like,
we'll make it official. Number 13, Mason. He's still trying to get a steal.
Yep.
Seward with it now. Still looking for his man.
He's still holding that hand.
Yeah, right. All right, folks, they're going to dribble this one out. Great effort by the Bishops to come up just a little short here on an early Martin Luther King Monday morning. The Patriot Prep Eagles are going to win this one 59-47. And I'll leave you with this. Here's the Mason Seward Player of the Game highlights. Stay tuned for game number 2 on Yamo Media Network.
11 points.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after the score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us.
We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Orthoneuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Orthoneuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us.
We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us.
We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer, and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome into battle number 2, day number 3. The battle in the 614 here. Live from Ohio Dominican University in frigid Columbus, Ohio. Ryan Dietrich and Deshaun Pate here on the call, live on the Yamo Media Network. Shout out to our producer, Candace Allen, and our man on the camera, Ahmad Taylor. Appreciate them showing up this early morning on a holiday.
Game number 2.
Yeah, we've got West Liberty Tigers and the River Valley Vikings underway, and we should be ready for the starters for the visiting team, which is going to be the River Valley Vikings there in the black uniforms. 0, Owen Osting, senior. Number 1, senior Sawyer Weston. Number 4, senior Chase Ebert. Junior, number 5, Chase Smith. And sophomore, number 11, Carter Myers. Head coach, Rodney Brown. The River Valley Vikings are 10-2 headed into this matchup. And now we'll head to the West Liberty Tigers. They're playing as the home team today in the white unis with that little black and orange trim. Number 0, that's senior Isaiah Reams. Number 1, sophomore Troy Christensen. Number 2, sophomore Sutton Wilcoxon. Number 11, senior Caleb Hirschberger. And number 20, junior Carson Poppy. And head coach for the West Liberty Tigers is Darren Lichty. And the Tigers are 7-4 this year. 10-2 taking on 7-4. Records don't matter in this kind of exhibition. It's a Monday morning. Let's get it on. 8 minutes. First quarter underway. In the center there, you've got big Carter Myers, number 11. And number 0 is Isaiah Reams jumping for the Tigers. Vikings win the tip. Chase Smith over to Sutton Weston. Fun fact, Sutton Weston was a player of the game last year. So we'll see if he can repeat here as a battle player of the game.
That's a pretty good memory by you, too, to remember that.
No, I did the interview. That's how I was like, wait a minute, he looks familiar. All right, number 5, Chase Smith here, the junior guard. Oh, nice underneath feed to Carter Myers, the big boy. Getting things going here for the Vikings in black. All right, Tigers. Yeah, a little sloppy here to get going.
Good defense there by the Vikings.
Yep. Smith, Weston. Skip pass inside, Myers. Nice cut by Sawyer Weston. That's a great way to follow up your pass.
Now that's how you move without the basketball. That's a great job right there by the Vikings.
We got a big box of donuts walking in front of the table. Always like to see that in the building. These Viking fans come ready.
And they're deep, too. They're deep in here.
You're right. They are. I love to see that. It's a holiday, Monday morning, cold, roads are bad. So we appreciate everyone braving the adventure and making the trip here. Hirschberger with the 2. Tigers' first bucket of the day.
Yeah, nice looking shot.
Great vision from Smith. Weston just short. Yeah, gets him on the arm on the rebound, so that'll be Sawyer Weston's first foul.
River Valley doing a good job of passing through the zone. Instead of trying to dribble through the zone, they're passing through the zone. That's how you gotta play it. Beat it. Just like the last game, we gotta see how long can West Liberty, how long can they stay in the zone?
All right, on the inbounds, Reams. And that's Hirschberger going to bring it up. Feet underneath, kick pass out. Turnover, Vikings coming the other way. Chase Smith. Ooh, Wilcoxon, good play there. Disrupted it on the flyby, but it'll remain Vikings ball.
River Valley doing a good job getting the ball up the court quick, but a great job by West Liberty to get back on defense. Knock that ball out.
All right, out underneath, the Vikings got a substitution coming in. Number 13, Eli Snyder, is checking in for the Vikings. He'll replace Owen Osteen.
Both coaches are going to their bench early.
Yep. Yep, Garrett Wallen, number 33 for the Tigers, staying in the middle of the paint. He just checked in. Nice feet underneath. Wilcoxon over the back, couldn't get him. Dipped out of bounds by the Vikings. Smith doesn't like it.
Yeah, I kind of see why he's a little like upset about that, because it looked like it got blocked. The beauty of that play, it was right in front of us.
Yeah. And there's Snyder called for the foul. Not a lot of contact there, but long bomb. Christensen tracks it down too far underneath. He's quickly coming the other way. Myers, great step through underneath. Little short. Put back. Bounced around off the rim, but he get the foul, so we'll go to the line shooting 2.
Hey, that initial shot didn't go down. He got 3 rebounds on that one possession right there. And then, you know, he was looking for that and one, but he get to go to the free throw line.
Carter Myers makes his first. Left side, driving in the middle. Reams, a little falling toss up. And another whistle.
Had a lot of them so far.
They were pretty good yesterday. We didn't have many whistles.
Yeah.
We'll see, a little bumping and banging.
Hopefully we can, I want to see if our camera can get a shot of the River Valley coaching staff polos or quarter zip. They look
nice.
That Chargers look. I like that blue.
Tar Heel blue.
Yeah, Tar Heel blue. That look good.
You missed it last night. Coach from Beaver Creek. Man, he was looking nice. He had this full length, like a orange to black transition T-shirt, just looked like full-on Bengals gear. It was loud. Bright orange collar. He was looking good though.
I'm gonna catch the replay. Actually, watch the broadcast on Yamo Media.
That's right.
YouTube.
Oh yeah, I was running the camera. I got a couple close-ups up. Sawyer Weston. Inside kick, corner. Here we go. Myers swinging around.
They're moving that basketball. That's one thing they're doing.
Good take by Weston. Rebounded by Garrett Wallen. And here comes Reams. Off the marks, Hirschberger. Vikings bring it up. Nice jump stop. Carter Myers gets fouled, going to the stripe.
Yeah. It's kind of a lost art in the game now is rim running. And a lot of teams, for some reason, don't like rim running. Their bigs don't like running rim to rim.
Yep.
If you don't know what rim running is. And he does a great job of that. He get up and down the court very fast, and you're gonna live there. Like you can score a good 14 to 16 points just off rim running.
Smooth stroke from the stripe, knocks them both down. Turnover mid-transition, Vikings. Oh, off the board, trying to throw him the alley-oop.
Yeah. Well, It kind of seemed like they do that a lot because Coach didn't get mad at that.
No.
I would have been pretty upset.
Ebert gets the bucket there.
For him to have he had a layup, and he threw it off the backboard. The guy wasn't even there yet. Oh, I would have been fuming. I probably would have had to call a timeout. But it seems normal.
The old clipboard smash
Yeah,
on the sideline, yep.
But that seems like that's the type of trust that Coach Rodney Brown has in him. So.
Well, and you can tell these, senior, junior.
Yeah.
These guys have played together for quite a while. And Wallen knocks in the short 2.
I got a feeling he ain't gonna do that play ever again.
This basket cut by Weston. Skips over to Smith for 3. Got it.
Chase Smith from Sawyer Weston.
A good shot from Chase Smith.
Yeah. Chase Smith.
Another good save.
Chase Smith is
Protect
the leading
the
scorer.
broadcast booth.
Yeah, for real. He's the leading scorer for this River Valley team, averaging 14.3 points per game.
And they're pretty well balanced.
They are well balanced. For some reason, I just feel like West Liberty, just all their players play football. Because they just keep throwing those football passes.
That's it. Eyes down court, they're looking to push it. Tough take. Weston can't get it to fall. We've been talking about these lockdown rims. Everything just bouncing out. Cold outside, cold rims in here.
And it's pretty chilly in this gym, too.
A little fumble there. Ebert on the fast break. Yeah. Transition contact. It looks like Hirschberger. Yep, called for the foul, number 11.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. You got to drill, push the ball down there, make the defense commit, and go up. He got fouled there. That's a pretty good drive there.
This is Chase Ebert. He'll shoot 2 of 0. Like a substitution. Number 10, Untitled Chapter. Looks like 11, Carter Myers. In the West Liberty, number 0, Isaiah Williams.
Poppy back in. Bring it up. Nice little cross hand spin. Just backs it down. Oh, tough take.
Yeah. Got a nice little handle there for the big man there.
Weston drives. Yeah, he wanted a little bump there, but let him play through. I don't mind it. Here comes Poppy again. Just a little lazy pass there. Axline with the give and go right back to him. Luke Axline for 2.
River Valley.
Good pass.
Yeah, good ball movement by the Vikings. Axline all over Christensen. Nice little lefty.
Basket by Troy Christensen. Timeout on the floor. 30-second timeout.
Good bucket by Christensen. All right, 8-point game. Here's a look at that. The last sequence. You see Axline and Myers with the give and go and come back.
That's a good play for them. They got to commit to one person. They commit to me, drop it off.
Yep.
Good down.
Like the little move there. Just lefts, take it in, elevate, puts it up, nothing to it. That's Hudson Pollock. Number 10 right there, Hudson Pollock. The senior getting some time. That was him on the give and go with Axline. Yeah, the Vikings showing their depth here early on.
Oh, yeah.
Weston has his pass tipped. Smith recovers.
West Liberty is in a man-to-man now. Switch it up.
Give him a couple different looks. Nice backdoor cut. Great feed. Hudson Pollock for 2.
Great backdoor play.
Nice little pressure defense from the Vikings here as they're up 10. 60 seconds to play here in the first. Just a little off the mark on the break. Sawyer Weston's going to take it all the way.
And this time he made the right decision to go ahead and just lay it up.
Yep. Oh, Chase Smith, little handsy on the far out of bounds line. Being a little bit aggressive, trying to poke it. And here's a look at the replay. Fast break by Weston. Good effort by Sutton Wilcoxon. Number 2, who's inbounding it right now.
They're doing a good job of getting the ball out. Limited them to one shot and turnover that you see right there. And they just getting that ball out and they're just running.
Nice take by Hudson Pollock. Gets called for the and 1. Foul's going to be on number 1. That's Troy Christensen. Here's a look at the replay, and that's just what a poke there by Axline. Yeah, Tigers just got to protect the ball a little bit better. That's just kind of sloppy. I mean, good effort from back by Axline.
As a coach, you want to turn your defense into offense, and River Valley doing a great job of that. Limit them to one shot, rebound, and run.
Hudson Pollock can't convert the three-point play. Boarded by Poppy. He's bringing it up now. 25 to play. No kick. 25 seconds remaining here in the first. Inside. Poppy backs him down, kicks it out. Back inside, Reams, nice bucket. Isaiah Reams for 2, 10 seconds. Weston, Smith, drive, kick, off the board. Poppy up ahead. Oh, he had time. Beckett Sullivan let it go just a little too soon.
A lot of time.
Yeah, 3 seconds is an eternity. All right, end of the first. We'll be back here on the Yamo Media Network.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Welcome back to the action, folks. Second quarter just about to get underway. Where the River Valley Vikings lead the West Liberty Tigers by 12, up 21-9. Causing turnovers and transition buckets is how the Vikings have been getting it done. Let's see if the Tigers can respond. Got Hirschberger with the handle right now. Christensen out in the left wing, guarded by Ebert. Good defense by Ebert.
One player that I'm impressed with for West Liberty is number 20, Carson Pop. He's showing that he's willing to handle the ball as he turned the ball over there.
Well, right on cue. Yeah, Poppy had somebody come down on his ankle. On the flip side, Ebert. I just said it, transition buckets. Ready, set, go.
Yep. But he can handle the ball. He's a strong post-up player. I like him.
Yeah, he's a starter. He took a couple-minute break there in the first and got back in, and he's been able to at least get a little bit done on the inside for the Tigers. Let's see if they continue to feed him as Hirschberger picks up his dribble on the right wing, swings it to Christensen for three, in and out. Nice rebound by Reams over the rim, though. Too strong. Sawyer Weston and Garrett Wallen tied up underneath. Jump ball. Possession goes to River Valley. Pollock with it, over to Ebert. Around to Myers, drives, finishes at the rim. Can't get it to go. Isaiah Reams gets the rebound, slows it up a little.
You can kind of tell why this River Valley Viking team is 10-2 on the season.
Yeah. Carson Poppy out, top left. Dribble back down off his foot.
This River Valley team is the number 8 team in Division 6. As you know, Ohio has went to Division 7 divisions here, and they're number 8. So this is
not a bad squad, that's for sure.
Yep.
And I mean, yeah, you can just tell it's.
Yeah.
They've got some depth. They all play together well. They play unselfishly. You get a little moving screen. I think that's on Osting.
Yeah, and that was the right call.
Yeah.
He kind of nudged his leg there. And I always give it to my bigs that, you know, is on the point guard. The point guard, you got to wait. You got to be stationary. If you're moving and you're trying to switch and go a different way, then our penalty is going to be on me. Or foul going to be on me and not necessarily you. But you're the reason why I picked up the foul. Just stay there. We're in an era now where everybody want to reject the screen.
Yeah.
Everybody always want to reject it instead of just taking the screen and take what the defense gives you. And it's times when you can reject the screen, though. Like, I'm not saying don't.
Right.
Like, if the defense giving you that, take it. But
all right, here's Ebert. See what they run out of the offensive set. He's just going to let it rip. Chase Smith.
Yeah.
That was about the logo.
Yeah. 14.3 points a game for Chase Smith. And he didn't think twice about shooting that three.
Not at all. Isaiah Reams, Christensen. Up left hand is good. Carter Meyer dropped to Snyder. Myers hesitate, dribble, cross to Snyder. Myers up top, inside to Osting. Osting turn, can't get the rebound between three Tigers. Good board. Sutton Wilcoxon was the one that came away with it.
Definitely had the mismatch there.
Yeah.
West Liberty sent 3 guys to him, too.
He's bigger than all of them, right?
Yeah.
Power in numbers. All right.
Definitely looked like he played tight end for the football team.
And Carson Poppy with it. Switch the screen. Osting's now on Christensen.
You gotta love when
hand up. Ooh, look at that little trap.
Yeah. You gotta love when your big man can switch out on the guard. You gotta love that.
Yeah, he's just a guard with a big body, right?
Yep.
Battle underneath is Snyder and I think that's Wilcoxon or nope, Christensen. And he's everywhere. And yeah, Christensen's giving up 6 inches to Snyder probably, and man, he was down there battling.
Definitely was down there battling. And that call right there could have went either way.
Yeah, agreed. That's one thing I've noticed with the Vikings, though. You said, guards playing bigs, and they're almost positionless.
Yep.
I mean, Myers, the biggest guy on the floor, he's got handles. You can see him driving and all those things. And, Sawyer Weston short and get inside and power it up, just like Chase Smith there. Well-rounded. All right, Tigers down 15. Hirschberger. Bounce pass to Poppy. Poppy surveys. Chase Smith too quick.
Yeah.
Isaiah Reams, though, recovers, sticks with it. We got a little tie up.
He tried to force that pass in there. But I think he just got bailed out a little bit with that foul call.
Yeah, it'll be Tigers' ball. Fouls on number 5, Chase Smith. The tie up there with Reams and Smith. And works out. Hustle play by Reams. Awards him the ball. Possession Tigers underneath. Poppy checks out. And number 33, Garen Wallen, checks back in.
Yeah, Poppy rest. The way he played, that's a nice looking 3 right there.
There we go.
But the way he played, how hard he played, I don't see him sitting out for too much longer.
Hirschberger buries the 3, then makes the play. Finds his teammate Isaiah Reams on the break, pulls it back. The trailing Hirschberger has it poked away. Great hands by Chase Ebert, who finishes for 2.
Great defense there by Chase Ebert. I thought he was up with the one hand.
Did too.
I'm gonna call it. I think he'll get one by the end of this game.
Okay.
He played the passing lanes a lot.
Nice curl. Great rub, Beckett, Sullivan. Shoulder to shoulder, man. That's how you set and shed your defender. Weston wanted it. Great inside. He just a little too far. Hudson Pollock can't hit it with the backspin.
If he went on the left side of the rim instead of trying to reverse, he probably would have got the foul call there.
Nice drive. Kick. Top. Carter Myers hesitates. For 3, Hudson Pollock off the mark. Rebounded by Sawyer Weston. Blocked. Big man Beckett Sullivan, the freshman.
Great defense.
Standing tall. Maybe we could look at the block. Well, rebound. Look at Weston. Slips right between 2 defenders. The freshman just stands tall. Not in my house.
Remember we talked about Poppy. He probably won't go sub out for long. He just went to the table to sub back in.
Yeah, 2:10 remaining here in the half. In the first half. So yeah, get Carson back in there.
We actually just got him an extended little break because the coach has called a 30-second timeout. So, truthfully, I would have just waited if I was going to call a timeout anyway to bring him in. But they know more than me. That's why they're varsity coaches. And I'm just a little measly JV coach. I'm nothing. I'm get there eventually, but
that's what I was gonna say, man. That's what it's like that Myles Garrett with that dude that asked him for his jersey.
Yeah.
I'm a nobody. He's like, ain't no, you're coaching, man. You ain't a nobody.
Yeah.
We all start somewhere.
That just shows the respect that Myles Garrett had for, was it Rose Garden?
Yeah, something like that. That was such a cool moment.
Yeah.
All right, Sawyer Weston. River Valley is up 28-16. We're having a little scoreboard issue there. We'll try and get that corrected, but just, River Valley up by 12 here, working with $1:35 left.
Man, they're moving that basketball. They're moving the ball. I love it.
That's a great ball movement from these guys. And I like them, and just the instincts too. They back cut at the right time, back screens, staying fluid. The Tigers are gonna have to be worn down on this. Just a 3-man weave up top. Great feed, guys, hands.
Yeah.
Carson Poppy with the little tip.
That's great from both teams, on both sides. Great defense, great offense. these guys are playing today.
That's a basketball instinct. You see Weston just finding the empty spot, slipping a little bit, and Poppy, great recognition, great recovery. All right, inbounds underneath. That's Ebert on the inbound. He's going to throw the release up top. And it's Sawyer Weston with it now. That's Myers far side. Weston up top. Drives, spins. Bounce pass.
Yes.
Hudson Pollock with the reverse layup.
Hudson Pollock, River Valley.
The patience that River Valley showed.
Good hands. Down underneath where Coxon tipped it. Couldn't save it. Looks like it's going to remain West Liberty ball, and they are going to take a quick timeout. So we're going to send it to break.
Full timeout, yep.
Full timeout. We'll be back here in a minute for the conclusion of the first half.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen,
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
the best of our abilities,
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
And just a shout out to all the sponsors and our partners here at the Battle in the 614. We appreciate all the sponsorship partners. Help put it on a wonderful event, the Battle Series. Obviously here, the Battle in the 614 at Ohio Dominican. The girls' battle in the 614 was awesome. Such cool events. 19 games over 3 days.
Yeah, I definitely, and I'm going to piggyback off what you said, they do a great job of running this tournament. And we got to give a shout out to Ohio Dominican.
Yep.
Because they do a great job as well. Because having all these teams here, you know, you got to get them in the locker room, got to get them out, you got to make sure nobody get on the court. It's a lot that goes into it, a lot of planning, and those guys do a great job.
Yeah, I was talking to Colton. He's one of the assistant ADs here. And, alley-oop. Carter Myers just came up a hair short. Axline with the three, can't get it to go. 22 seconds left on the come up, just a little short. Will Coxon can't get it to go. Nice rebound by Poppy. Carter Myers gets the board, almost a steal. Here we go, Vikings press in and out for Pollock again. Tough finish at the board, 3 seconds left. Isaiah Reams off the mark. All right, frenetic finish there to the first half. The Vikings with a 14-point lead going into halftime. We will be back here on the Yamo Media Network.
During your favorite team's big game, the blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen,
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
the best of our abilities,
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Welcome back to the second half of game number 2, where the River Valley Vikings lead the West Liberty Tigers by 14. Coming up next, Hilliard, Bradley, and Springboro, followed by Wyoming and Bishop Hartley. And to finish this whole thing off, Licking Heights and Bishop Watterson. Good stuff coming up. Actually, Bishop Watterson beat this River Valley Vikings team by 3. One of the Vikings' only 2 losses.
Yep. Hilliard Bradley, you know they always will come out and run their stuff, do their stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Coach Norris, man, he do a great job over there at Hilliard Bradley. And I'm pretty sure you know about all his sons that went D1.
Yep. Yeah, it's usually a high-flying affair with Hilliard Bradley.
He do a great job.
Ebert. Free layup to start it off. We're still waiting on the dunk.
Yeah.
We had close to. Carter Myers got up. Sawyer Weston gave him the oop, and he almost got it. Carson Poppy for 3. They need that to go to get something jump-started. Get him back into this thing. Tough take there from Mr. Myers.
He almost had opportunity to get the dunk right there. He almost had that turnover there. West Liberty was able to get it back.
Yeah, Carter Myers, just a sophomore. Kid can play.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. As a coach, I don't want to play River Valley, man. See,
Yeah, they'll put the screws to you. They can beat you in a bunch of different ways.
They're physical. They talk on defense. They play the passing lanes.
Just good, good all around hoops. Great offensive rebound by Osting.
But like you said, most of them are seniors.
Yep. Tough bucket there.
Yeah.
Christensen tried to stick with it. Chase Smith skip past Myers. It's quite the Euro step up, kind of into.
Good move.
Yeah, great play by the sophomore. He's not built like a sophomore.
No, he's not. And he's only going to keep getting better.
I mean, right. He's already, he's 6'5" and pretty big. Nice handles from Christensen. Good defense by Ebert. Wilcoxon for 3 off the mark. Chase Smith with the board.
Good throw, good save. He kind of threw it a little too far there. And this actually, this is second coach I saw today walk passes. That was just Wilmington. I just seen walk passes, and Shawnee State was here. So it's coaches here. They're here to watch. And then you have the best coaches here is the people in their own gym, Ohio Dominican. They're just sitting there watching you.
Yeah, good opportunities to get exposure, get recruited.
And that's what it's all about. Like,
yeah, especially nowadays, man. And it's, that's just the basketball community of Ohio. And, especially Central Ohio, as you get a good take there from Chase Smith, just the bounce pass. There's so many different opportunities, so many good programs, so many good coaches.
Yeah, and it's got nothing but it's gonna get tougher.
Yeah,
as that shot was off. Nice save. It's just gonna get tougher with the NIL.
Yeah,
with NIL because now teams want to they're gonna try to get those junior college transfers.
Yeah.
They're not looking for in the transfer portal as well.
Right.
So.
Yeah, quick timeout there. Off the out-of-bounds ball. Here's a couple of highlights. And it's been all River Valley to start. 8-0 run here to open up the second half. Led by Chase Ebert. Sawyer Weston.
Yeah, River Valley came out on a mission. They obviously, we got to keep pushing forward and stop playing with them. Get the ball out and run.
There's that move by Myers. And kind of tries to take a charge. Ream stands there, plays good, but Myers just shifty enough to kind of jump beside him.
And that's the thing. You can't pick and choose. If you want to take the charge, take the charge. You can't wait on it.
Yeah.
Because in high school basketball, you forget the cylinders. If you're there, you set. They're going to call offensive foul for you.
Ebert bounce pass. Myers elevates to the rim and drops it in. And you mentioned the transition. So I was talking to one of the kids that's been helping with the event. He plays basketball here at Ohio Dominican, and he's a freshman. And he played in this tournament last year at Erlangen Berlin.
See?
So it's just that direct transition of played Berlin for 4 years, came here, and he's having a pretty good career as a freshman so far.
And that's the goal, right? You know what I'm saying? Like being able to get recruited.
Yep. And it's not everybody's going to Ohio State or Kentucky. It's the other programs, Ohio Dominicans and Toledo, Akron, Wrightville. There's so many of them.
So, like colleges in our backyard, Capital.
Yeah. Ashland.
Yep. Heidelberg. Ohio Christian. These are schools. It's schools here, and they want to give up the scholarship money. Got to play.
Well, and that's it. There you go. I mean, you want to get your education paid for.
Yeah.
You don't have to go to a big D1 university to do it. Lots of opportunities around. Troy Christensen lays it in. River Valley just still looking to press the issue, to hit those home runs. Always the aggressor. Nice board by Osting. Here we go, outrunning again. Smith with it. He's just going to pull for 3. Drops it to Myers, who dices in and lays it in. Great move by Carter Myers.
you knew coming in that West Liberty wasn't just going to give up. Like, they're going to come out here, they're going to run their stuff, they're going to play their game.
Garrett Wallen, clean little turnover.
Sometimes the ball just don't go your way. And sometimes you play teams that's kind of better than you, and that's okay. We can't get up. That's a trap.
Yep. Well, and that's, again, what this exhibition provides is an opportunity to play teams you would normally see, teams outside your division, conference, whatever. Great underneath finish by Sawyer Weston.
And I tell people all the time that, yes, we're losing 44-18 now, but in March, that gets you ready for that. So playing a team like River Valley, when you get back to when it's time for tournament time, they're preparing you for that. So like, I want West Liberty people to understand that, like.
Oh yeah, moving forward, this will make the Tigers a better team.
Yep.
And that's what athletics is all about, right? And from your coaching perspective, it's how do you take this loss and make your team better? What do you learn from this outing?
And that's what you got to learn from it. Like, you know, sometimes the game of basketball make you grow up faster than you want to sometimes. Like, because I can't keep turning the ball over. I can't keep doing this. I gotta do something. I gotta grow up eventually. So this right here helps them.
And it's been all River Valley here to start the second half. 16-2 run. Let's see if West Tigers have any sort of answer slowing this down. Yeah, 46-18 is our score. Couple of highlights from the Carter Meyer reel. Jump step, lays it in. And again, big man, just a sophomore.
And we might have to start thinking about that player of the game. I know it's a little early and still a lot of time left. But
I've been thinking about it since the first quarter, Deshaun.
Yeah.
I like that. Smith draws the defender out, drops it to Myers, lets him do the rest. Making it easy.
Yeah, man, we got some great games coming up, man.
All right, 46-18, 3:19 remaining here in the third quarter. Wilcoxon on the inbounds. First, Poppy backs it in.
Yeah, Poppy unable to hit that. Good backdoor play right there. Good pass.
Garrett Wallen.
All right.
Garrett Wallen from Carson Poppy, West Liberty.
There you go.
All right, 20-point mark.
Yep. Sometimes you got to see that ball go in.
Nice fader, Sawyer Weston.
But that's the thing. You got to get stops on this end.
Yeah, you can't just trade buckets with these guys. All right, Troy Christensen. Poppy backing him down. Turn around, a little softy, I like it. There you go. Couple in a row.
I ain't think twice about that three.
Rattles in and out. One-on-one. Christensen gets the better of him.
Christensen, West Liberty.
Little drive, little fall, wide open, can't finish. Carter Myers tries to. Coming the other way. Yeah, loose out of bounds.
Great defense
Off
there.
black, white ball. All right, River Valley's just straight north of us.
Yeah, not too far.
Both of these schools about an hour away. And that, I'm from a small town in western Nebraska, and it's who you have on your team is, the 10,000 people that live in town, and that's So I like that. You know, these smaller schools, it's you play with what you got, and that's just like life.
But the good thing about them small towns, I've been playing with him since I was yay high.
Yep.
So he know what I like to do. I know what he like to do.
You bet.
And that's what you can tell. This River Valley team, they've been around each other for years. You can just tell.
Yeah, nonverbal communication, anticipation, knowing where guys are going to be. Great inbounds. Oh, I thought he was just going to let it go. Carter Myers. I thought it was just going to be an alley-oop kind of tip, but he came down with it.
They don't argue with each other. They don't get rattled.
Yeah.
It's next play mentality.
Ooh, nice charge. There we go. Underneath the big defensive play from Sutton Wilcoxon, the sophomore. There's a replay. Steps in. Bring it on. Out underneath, that's Hirschberger on the inbounds.
That's his third personal
They
foul.
set the screen a little early, boys. There's Isaiah Reams. A little trap here. Ooh, Pollock called for the foul.
I thought he grabbed the ball a little bit, but maybe he grabbed his arm first.
Yeah, tough to tell from here, far end of the court.
Yep.
All right. Reset after that. Pollock picks up his first foul. That's Hirschberger underneath. 60 seconds to play here in the third. Reams with it. Up the near side. Wolf behind him, trapped in the corner. Finds Hirschberger. Great interior pass. That's Beckett Sullivan.
Good pump fake. Get him out the air.
Jay Smith with the drive. What a block. Sullivan. Clean block, but I think he had the inside arm on his back or his hip, maybe.
Yep.
Here's a look at the replay.
Yeah,
got him a little bit.
Yeah, with the body.
The freshman defender, though, not afraid.
Yep. I think some people forget that you can go straight up, but it's the body too. That's also, you can get a foul call off of that too.
And if you've got one hand down, you know, if you got both going up, a little more beneficial.
Yep. If you jump straight up, then yeah, that's good defense. But
Smith knocks the first down.
So the initial block, that's not what he called a foul on. The foul was on the body. But that's why you want to teach your players to wall up. If you wall up, I went straight up. And if I wall up and you still call foul, what am I supposed to do as a player?
Right up top, Christensen behind the back. Hits his shoe. Hirschberger takes over. He's guarded by Eli Snyder. There we go, Sullivan. Ooh, good hands by Carter Myers, but Hirschberger steals it right back. Reams takes the handoff, driving inside, left hand fakes out, takes it just off the rim. Eli Sullivan just short at the horn. Fun finish to the third quarter. 24-point lead the Vikings have. We're going to step aside here on the Yamo Media Network. We'll be back for the fourth quarter.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems.
Good look at Jack Sawyer. ready for tonight. Just a few hours away, one of the biggest games in a long time for Ohio State. Can't wait.
Hopefully they can pull that out. They've been looking good these last couple games.
Yeah, River Valley's got a little bit of that Buckeye going on right now. Just all things clicking on all cylinders.
Yeah. And I'm real quick while we, have a little break. I want to talk about that Bishop Hartley, Wyoming game.
Oh, it's going to be awesome.
It's going to be awesome, man. You have the Callaway brothers, Jaden and Jakai, Jakai, some might say might be the best point guard in Central Ohio.
Those kids can play, man. They're a lot of fun to watch. And it like true point guard stuff that you don't.
Yep. And I might be a little biased, man, because of the Callaway brothers, but he's up there for sure.
And yeah, the Yamo Media Network, we cover a lot of Bishop Hartley, so we had a good chance to call them over the last couple years.
Yep.
So they're a fun.
They're special.
Yep, they're a fun squad. Nice rebound on the inside. That's Josiah Johnson, the sophomore, getting some time.
Coach Andrea James, they're doing a good job over there.
Bang! Chase Smith. Yeah, Coach James does an excellent job over there. He's got his AAU squad as well.
Yeah.
I don't keep quite as much track of that, but all the opportunities around the state of Ohio. It's just, man, that's a tough one there. Christensen, the sophomore. There's a lot of sophomores on this team, though. This is a young West Liberty team. Man, Chase Smith just answers right back, though. Oh, here comes Hirschberger.
Just imagine, all game, Chase Smith done do nothing, right? And then all of a sudden he just hit 2 threes in a row.
Block, count it. Sawyer Weston.
That right there that's a grown man move right there. That's a grown man move. That's a good move.
Yeah. There's a quick replay of the three. I mean, catching, he's got it right in his face, and he just pull up and shoot. When your leading scorer is quiet for the first three and you're up 20, I mean, you got a lot on your squad.
And that's where we talked about earlier of him being familiar with him.
Yep.
Because he knew exactly where he was going to be. He threw it right in the bread basket, and he just shot it as a shooter, and that's all I'd ask for.
Ooh, Weston misses. Oh, and then he hustles back and gets the steal. That's what you want to see. Carter Myers, nice footwork. And a full court, man.
I don't know if I coach AAU, Myers is somebody I would want on my team. He plays hard. He plays the right way. He defends. He can score. He can shoot.
Yeah, he looks very mature for a sophomore. We're right on cue. He misses one for us when we're beefing him up.
He get an out-of-bounds play drawn up for him.
Yeah, I mean, but he, big body, tall. And he's got some muscle on him. He's, not a skinny little sophomore.
And, for games like this, it kind of gets your younger guys a chance to play.
Yep.
I know as a head coach of varsity, they can learn on JV and freshman. But games like this, it's valuable.
Right. Carter Meyer, another good alley-oop by Chase Smith with the assist.
Because I remember when I was in high school, we always said, get your name in the papers. If I'm a freshman, sophomore, junior able to play, man, get your name in the paper.
Yep.
Good shot.
There we go. Hirschberger filling in a little. Man, here we go, just out and running. Ebert, unselfish dish. Axe line, no good, though, coming out. Nice drive by Weston. And he keeps that ball up above his head. Strong hands, tough take.
And these River Valley boys, they play basketball the right way. They play the ball, they play good. They're great. That's a great team.
Up 31. Nice little move there by the freshman Beckett Sullivan again. He's had a couple big plays here in the second half. Love to see it.
All right.
And this is a rare blowout here for the battle in the 6-1-4.
Yeah.
We've only had one other game over like 14 points. This is the very first game of the start. We've had 2 buzzer beaters. Games come down to free throws. And awfully tight and competitive. Oh, nice big body in there. That's Johnson again. Josiah Johnson.
Remember, we just talked about it. Now you kind of can see if my freshman can play in this type of environment.
Yep. Get your chance. There's a nice take. That's Ebert.
Yeah, he looked pretty good. He might have earned him some minutes here in the future.
Nice take by Christensen. Gets swiped at, holds on to it. Yeah, Submorning, you know, and these freshmen, sophomores have time to, you know, grow and fill in a little bit too. You never know when a high school kid hits his growth spurt.
Yep.
All right, River Valley. Weston takes a seat. Ebert takes a seat. Chase Smith takes a seat. Axline comes in. Number 3, Eli Snyder. Number 13 for River Valley checks in.
Yeah.
And on the flip side, 24, Casey Boyer. He just checked in. Hirschberger, number 11, has it now. Hirschberger for 2. And then number 3, Broden Hirschberger, and number 4, Conan Lichty checked in for West Liberty as well.
Yeah.
Junior and a sophomore. So yeah, get some of the young backups in. Some valuable minutes.
3 minutes of it, too.
Long one from Axline, no good. Battle underneath. Myers, of course, comes away with it. Kicked out to Axline, rebounded by Snyder, takes it up. Fouled by Connor Lichty. Lichty wanted a jump ball there.
Yeah.
Doesn't get it.
And he might have an argument for it, too.
Yeah. I would have given that either way.
Yeah, I would
have been fine with the jump.
Yes. I know it's not the outcome they wanted, but I know some of these parents whose kids, you know, don't get the opportunity to play. They're a little happy to see their kids in a varsity game. Obviously, you want to win. But the experience also is unmatched.
Well, and hopefully for the grandparents that didn't make the trip, they're tuned into yamomedia.com. And it's one of the beautiful things of this, we can, for all those folks out in West Liberty, get a chance to watch it. How about that? Checks in, knocks down a 3. Casey Boyer, the big basket from the sophomore. All right, we're right about the 2-minute mark. Here we go, Lichty. Getting a little coach's son hustle in here.
Yep.
Nice little swing pass.
Second one.
Boyer! 2 in a row.
Yeah, you see.
All right, kid, just keep working on that shot, and he's got a spot on the roster. Good find, that Snyder swinging it around. Axline to Pollock.
He got 11 points off the bench.
Yeah, he's played. Hudson Pollock's put in some really good minutes. We're at the 120 mark. So it's that discussion. Hudson Pollock coming off the bench. Good candidate. Who do you think? Who's your player of the game?
Let's see here. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. To be honest with you, I like the guy from last year, Weston, Sawyer Weston.
Yep, he's played good.
I'm really impressed with Carter Myers.
I think you nailed it. That's what I've been thinking.
Carter Myers, sometimes it's the little things for me. Like, he don't come out the game. He hasn't came out the game yet.
I mean, yeah, he played. Yeah, he might have played the entire game. That's what I was impressed with.
Yeah, so I think we're both on the same page with number 11, Carter Myers.
Yep, the sophomore is over on the bench. Player of the game. Carter Myers, love it. Yeah, he just did. And I haven't been keeping score, so we'll have to. Mine just totally, but he's probably up at 20.
Let's see.
I mean, I remember he had 6 in a row. Woo! From the left corner, Peyton Ross.
It looked like his night is over, but
yeah,
he has 15 points.
All right.
Yeah, 15 points.
Bunch of boards, dominated the inside. Yeah, I like the way he runs the floor. I mean, he's got handles, he can drive, plays defense, you name it. But again, this is one of those, like, it could have been 3, we had 3 different candidates for player of the game. So that's all. You mentioned it, sign of a good team, good coach team. There we go, Lichty.
Because truthfully, they have multiple people on here. You can say, oh, well, he deserved it. Oh, well, he deserved it. But he deserved it. But you could just tell Carter Myers just took the game over. Like,
knocks them both down. And West Liberty's down 26, but they've got a future ahead of them. I mean, they're 7-4. This will take them to 7-5. We're coming up to that. The next month is crucial.
They're fighting.
Yeah, and they're going to get a lot of experience from this. I'm anxious to see what they can do this year, and then moving forward, all the sophomores, freshmen, such a young team. Lots of good things to come for West Liberty. All right, folks, out underneath. Nice little turn in there. That's Colton Lang getting some minutes.
This River Valley
32nd mark.
This River Valley team, they have a conference game on Friday against Marion Harding.
Oh,
so
all right.
That's always a good game.
Yep. Loose ball out of bounds. Looks like that was off the hand of Lang, maybe. So it'll be out underneath for West Liberty. 19 seconds to play. Just want to drop a good play here.
And the thing, West Liberty, they can't even sulk on this loss, because they have to play tomorrow against Urbana.
All right.
So if they right back at it, you can right the ship. Get back in the winning ways.
Yeah, keep grinding. It's January for hoops. That's what you do. All right, folks. There's your horn. The River Valley Vikings take care of the West Liberty Tigers 76-50. Your player of the game, number 11, right there. Carter Myers, the sophomore. Had a bunch. The next game coming up is going to be Hilliard Bradley and Springboro. Should be starting right about 2 o'clock here on the Yamo Media Network. Stay tuned. Live from Ohio Dominican, Ryan Dietrich and Deshaun Pate. Thank you for tuning in.
Treatments and so much more. Call the theater people and let us amplify your personality.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Omfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor. Respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
The next game in the Battle Series starts now as Springboro is going to take on Hilliard, Bradley, Brentford, Ray Corbett, and our entire Yamo Media crew here at Alumni Hall at Ohio Dominican. It's just been a great 3 days of high school basketball, and Ray, I'm glad to be back again with you.
It's been a phenomenal couple days, hasn't it?
It has.
We had some great games.
We had some great games last night. Of course, Newark winning there at the buzzer at the end. Jay Quackenbush getting the player of the game in that one. That was just a great game overall. What a moment for him.
You know, I thought about, you know, you watch high school teams, hell, you watch college teams, and the execution as a coach, I'm panicking watching the pace in which Newark brought the ball down the floor. They were not even remotely. It looked like another day at the park. And the next thing you know, we've got a false action one way, and here comes Jake off this double the other way, catches it, release, buzzer goes off. I mean, what great execution. Helps to make the shot, too.
Hilliard Bradley and Springboro here. Hilliard Bradley coach Brett Norris said, we have really struggled to find consistency with just 2 returners, 3 freshmen in our top 7, and it'll be Springboro to start the action here in this one. Springboro in the black uniforms, Hilliard Bradley in the home whites. This will be another fun one. Springboro averaging right around 56 points per game, 54 for Hilliard Bradley.
Well, Hilliard Bradley coming out in a traditional man-to-man. I mean, they will sit down and guard you hard. They will bump every cut. They will let you know they're in town. There's no doubt about it.
And that's Jaden Rambo to get the scoring started for Springboro. And don't let Hilliard Bradley's record of 4-7 fool you. They're still a disciplined team, like you were just talking about.
Oh, they will always be with Coach Norris around. They're always going to be disciplined. They're going to let you, they're going to guard you hard, run their motion, show patience, great spacing. They're just young. I mean, when you start throwing freshmen in here at the varsity level, imagine these boys were playing JV or playing 8th grade basketball last year. Big, big difference. But their execution will be typical.
Jump ball there as this gets started. Springboro comes in at 10-4, 4-4 in the Greater Western Ohio Conference. Seen a couple teams from that conference in this battle series so far. And Coach Brian Bales is very familiar with Coach Brett Norris, as their sons are together at Wright State right now.
It's a family affair today, hey? So, yeah, and the Norrises have had, they had their own starting 5 over here at Bradley for the years.
There's a 3 starting things off for Kipton Norris.
Speaking of Norrises. Yeah, that didn't look any different than the older brothers right there. Somehow they're getting taller.
That's amazing. 6 foot Kipton Norris as a freshman. The Panthers of Springboro. Deep college 3 here. That one hits the front of the rim, top of the backboard. We're going to get a foul underneath. We're headed the other way. This will go against the Panthers.
So it looks like Springboro's running a little, their motion offense right there is a continuation type of, or continuity type of pick and roll. To be honest with you, I ran that years ago. We got that from Gonzaga, of all places. Mark Few knows a little bit about basketball, I always felt.
Oh, really?
Just a hair. Boom.
As a 3 just off the mark, and the Panthers will bring it down, and they'll be in a transition. But look at the communication by Hilliard Bradley already on the defensive transition. Here's a quick shot. That one in and out, no good. And again, Bradley tracking it down. They're gone. Had that rebound. Nice feed into the corner.
Ooh.
Just out.
Good look, good patience.
Brady Gutman will slow it down for the Panthers to set things up. Norris being a pain right now as he gets that turnover to go in favor of the Jaguars.
Just active hands on every catch. We have a hockey line change going on over here with Springboro. They brought in, is that 5 new bots?
That is.
That looks like another starting 5 just came in. They're running a 1-3-1 zone, and the guy at the top, nice rebound. But the guy at the top looks like he's about 6'3", 6'4", which makes that pass from side to side. You're going to have to elevate it if you have short guards. So that's one of the objectives, one of the things you do with a 1-3-1.
Some separation there, but can't really do much with it with the pickup of the dribble. There's another 3 attempt. That one goes in this time. Jack Grigger. Two-point advantage for the Panthers. Still slipping into that zone is Springboro.
They got long wings as well. They got good characteristics for this type of zone. Good length overall.
Coach Brian Bales says that they have a very connected group. They pride themselves on chemistry and culture. You just mentioned it. He did say we do have length, and at times we'll play 3 players who are 6'6".
Nice luxury to have. And again, if you're a zone coach, you could do different things and with your zone to make it even more difficult. As a coach, you want to have either great quickness or great length. One of those two. If you're 0 for 2, it's going to be a long winter. It doesn't look like it's a long winter for Springboro right now.
And you mentioned it, they're dropping to that 1-3-1. Coach talked about that too. They like to match up and go into that 1-3-1 zone.
Well, just look at the loop that each time they make a side-to-side pass, they get a lot of deflections, active hands. And they always talk about having your hands up in a zone. I always liked having my hands wide. Get those arms wide. Okay, there you go. Throw the ball over me and good luck.
Mm-hmm. And for a young Bradley team that may not see zone that much, they'll get some opportunities like that, but it takes them a while to work through the progression.
You miss that corner jump shot. That lends to a quick, fast break. You get to run out of that pretty easily. Ooh. Boom, follow, pick and roll. Boom, follow. Here's your continuity. The one thing Bradley's doing is a great job. They're being real physical, and Springboro's having a difficult time getting contact there. Like that screen, there hasn't been clean screens. The physicality of Bradley is giving Springboro a difficult time in terms of running that motion.
Cross-court feed for the 3. That one drops in for Bradley's Garrett Siebert. Bradley getting some looks here.
Getting a lot of looks out of that zone, against that zone. A little bit different action, a little Princeton look.
Offensively, Springboro will try to get matchups and utilize that in their offensive sets. They like to find those good matchups. Good hustle. Bodies hit the floor even more. Another tip. That was great work.
Could have an injury here. Could have an injury. Where's the medic?
Still have those quick reflexes.
Oh, yeah, that if that's called quickness, you're in bad shape.
I've had the basketball hit my equipment so much in the past, it doesn't even bother me anymore.
Yeah, I'm a newbie here. Yeah. I'm trying to protect things.
My philosophy is if you expect to sit courtside, expect to have something broken. 3 attempt off the mark, no.
Both teams have taken quite a few threes so far. One makes sense to me, and that would be Bradley versus this zone. As we shoot another one.
Probably see a lot of 3 attempts against that zone. Panthers want to move the ball down the floor. Rambo the take, no. But cleaning it up is UV Bimwall.
It's a 30-second timeout, and Coach Norris not very happy. And, it's interesting. This is typical Coach Norris. He's not going to call timeout on the offense normally. It's going to be on the defense. That's his focus. And that drive, which was almost a straight line drive to the bucket, he's not going to be too excited about giving up a straight line drive. That's very difficult for a defense to help in that situation.
This first quarter has gone by pretty quick. We're already a minute 20 left to play in it.
Everybody's trying to get ready, get finished, get home, watch Bucks.
There's maybe some motivation, huh?
Maybe think the referees might be involved in this decision as well.
My motivation is to not get cold when I'm going out to my truck and back into the house.
Yeah, good luck with that one. I think I turned into a snowman last night for the 30 steps I took.
Oh.
But my wife told me it's only 65. They're having some cold weather down in Fort Myers. It's 65 down there.
I would be okay with that
Tough,
right now.
Tough to be in the pool when it's 65.
Bradley works the basketball with that 1-3-1 zone.
Now they changed.
They
They're
did.
back. They're in man-to-man now.
They are. Good catch.
This will be interesting to see what they run and see how patient they are.
Okay, a blocking foul underneath.
Solid call. Solid call. A lot of times you hear about how bad the referees are, but I tell you, they're right. They're accurate most of the time. It's just the times that I disagree with them is when they're wrong.
Braden Willett will pick up his first. And it'll be Jaden Reed-Davis at the line for the Jaguars.
Coach Quackenbush just walked in. He and his son. Fresh off the three-point game winner last night.
Coach Casey's here as well from New Albany, I saw.
Coach Boyce. He has Hilliard Bradley coming up. So we've got, rich and powerful all here today.
I won't deny their knowledge of the game.
Well, I was disappointed. I was looking for Coach Boyce this morning for a little one-on-one, and he was having cinnamon rolls with his wife. So he's just getting softer as he gets older.
Bradley trying to get the defensive stop, but there's a good take. Just a 2-point game, and Hilliard Bradley with the advantage here in the closing seconds of this first quarter, and Jaguars will hold this on the high side and wait for that clock to roll down.
And Springboro just switched back into their 1-3-1. And there you go.
They're starting to learn those offensive opportunities, and there's one now.
That is a big drink of water. 24, he's got some hops, he's athletic, he stretches it out. And he's a tough guy to have on the point if you're trying to attack that zone.
He really is. It's 11-9 after one, and it's Hilliard Bradley with the lead, I should say. And they have some pretty good opportunities. When you look back on those first 8 minutes, Ray, what's some of your big takeaways?
Well, again, I think, I'm not that familiar with either squad, other than I know what Hilliard Bradley's been. And if they're a perimeter type of team, they're going to go 4 around 1. The difficulty they have right now is that side-to-side and from the slot to the corner pass because of the length that Springboro shows them. I think one of the things we'll see them do, they might start coming up and screening that tall guard up there. We would either screen that guy or we'd put a guy at the foul line right there at the nail head, and we'd try to reverse the floor using that guy. And that might keep the point of that 1-3-1 from being so aggressive and getting out there in the passing lane. So the key is being able to reverse this, going side to side, reversing the floor. But if you got 6'5" jumping up and down, it's not always easy to do. So you've got to come up with either screening that guy or putting somebody in there to keep him from being super aggressive. Because if you get the ball to the middle of that 1-3-1 and you have a low post and a corner shooter, now you got a good situation.
Well, Springboro will have the basketball to start this second quarter.
All right, and it appears to me that Bradley is in some type of funky zone.
3 attempt off the mark. Burgon had the rebound. What a great round of the arc. Pump fake. Norris, 3, no. Gutman wants to dribble it out with Reed Davis on him. Well,
Bradley looks like they're backing their man-to-man.
I was just going to say. Deep 3, straight on, that's no good. Reed Davis the rebound.
This is bagel basketball. Nothing in the middle.
That one goes out, stays with Hilliard Bradley.
Actually, I think Coach Boyce and I, if Coach Boyce would pass the ball to me in the corner, he and I could be out there playing right now. play a little bit of a soft zone and shoot a lot of threes.
That's the way this game is going.
That's the way hey, I got eligibility left.
I do too. I've got all 4 years. There's a 3 by number 3, Ben Mergon. Ben Mergon has played really well in the last couple of games for Hilliard Bradley. I know when I saw him earlier in the season, he had a really good game against Westerville Central. Another deep 3 attempt. That one is nothing but net for Jaden Rambo.
All right, what do we have here? What do we have, man or 1-2-2 zone? Could be a 1-2-2 look of a zone here now. Middle man there, number 10, is sort of going to level the ball, sinking down a little.
Deep 3 by Reed Davis is no good. The rebound will go to Carson Gutman. And Springboro will bring it up. Springboro a little smaller in this lineup.
Yeah. Still zoning out of it, though.
Another deep 3. This one looks like it's off.
It's a nice set, though. Nice flare action jam screen for your shooter off a reversal.
Good ball movement so far by Hilliard Bradley.
Nice quick reversal there. You're right.
Norris with an opportunity. Stays in that corner, but feeds it back out. And it looks like the Jaguars will reset. Good screen. A take the inside, feeds to the left wing. Too long on the shot. It's nothing but glass.
It's time for another Bob Uecker reference. The late great. Just a tad outside.
That will never get old to me.
No.
Oh, no.
I agree with you.
There's a 3 and rolls in. Braden Wilhite now has 5 points for
back in their
Springboro.
3-2. Just watch number 10. He starts in the middle and sort of sinks. Well done.
Garrett Seaver with 5 points now. And that'll give Hilliard Bradley the lead back after Springboro just had it. Finally a stoppage in the play for the substitutions to come in. Halfway through this second quarter.
Okay. It's not a matchup zone, but they certainly know where their player. They know where the ball is. They know where they got some concepts that are man-to-man type.
There was a good screen to set up Norris in the corner for the 3.
That's his second 3 of the day. So they have hit 5 threes and 2 twos so far. Bradley has. Tells you where their offensive emphasis is located.
Gonna have an illegal screen here.
Once again, the ball screening action. Bradley's just blowing that up. They're being very physical at the point of attack and making it difficult for them to run that action.
Coach Bales wanted an explanation on that foul, and the official gave it to him, and I don't know if he's satisfied with that explanation.
Oh, I'm sure he is.
When you're in those moments as a coach, is it you're trying to understand the call, trying to help coach your players in the moment, trying to understand the referee's vision? Is it a combination of it all?
I think it's a combination. It depends where the situation, but a lot of times you're just trying to, like, I would be, if I was at Springboro's point in coaching staff, I'd be wondering why this contact on the ball screen, they're getting away with bumping our guys and not allowing us to make clean contact with our screen. And I would wonder, they're getting a little handsy and getting physical there, and that would bother me. There's certain things that defensive teams love to do. That's one of them. The other is if they're a full court pressure team, they like to ride you down the floor and pressure you the whole time. And their philosophy is, hey, referees will get tired of calling it after about the 10th time, so we might as well just keep doing it. And they're just so physical, and by the end of the game, they stop calling it. So if teams that like to pressure you hard like that, those are some of the things you want to. You're sort of pointing it out to the referee as if instead of saying, hey, did you see this? You question them about it.
Yeah. Reed Davis with a great feed.
Some nice action there. Coach Norris came out of that timeout with a little zone action, and he pinned the middleman of that 1-2-2, or the baseline man in that particular side.
Contested three off the mark. It's going to go out of bounds. Lots of pushing afterwards. And the officials look at each other and say, let's keep an eye on that.
I love it because both players came out of there looking at the officials saying, who, me? It wasn't me.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't make contact. And yet there was contact.
Probably a good early no call, though.
Oh, I think there was nothing there. All right, so here's a little action here. Comes a double. I guarantee it, Norris, his types of team, they run extremely well.
Mergen draws that foul. Wilhite picks up his second, team's fourth on that one, as Ben Mergen is at the line for the Bradley Jaguars, and that one is up and good on his first attempt.
So you're sitting here looking at this Bradley team, and you're saying they're 3-7, and their execution so far has been just on par. It's been excellent. So it's not their execution that's causing them to not win basketball games. They're executing at a high level. It's the physicality, growing into their positions, being older, mature, experienced, all those types of things that young groups just don't have going for them.
Their next opponent is New Albany.
That should be a fun one.
Yeah.
That should be a fun. Those two teams, Coach Norris was on Coach Casey's staff for a few years, and they have the utmost respect for each other.
Three good for Rambo. His second three of the afternoon. Yeah, that game will be played at New Albany on the 21st, which is tomorrow.
Yeah, back-to-back. Interesting. We used to have that in our league years ago.
Good ball movement so far in this possession by the Panthers, and just an even better move to the
nice
rim.
Spin action. The lack of size for Bradley put such a premium on what they do. When that ball was over here close to us in the corner, Springboro had four guys on the perimeter outside the three, one big posted up, 24's posted up, and they skipped past it. They threw it all the way on the other side. That allows Springboro to attack the closeout, which is, I guarantee you, a drill that you do every day in practice. And they were able to get into the crease of the defense because of that. But it goes back to not being able to guard a post man one-on-one.
Back to a two-point game. Bradley in control. Bradley wanting to stretch that lead once again. Cut toward the basket. A little too hard for Seaver.
Slipped the screen there. Slipped the screen, got the open look, just wasn't able to finish it.
Tries to go inside. They swing the arc.
Once again, close out, attack the closeout. It's just so much space you have to, especially if you have a shooter. You know, do you guard a guy like he's a Steph Curry, or do you guard a guy like he's a Dave Boyce? You know, I mean, that's a decision you have to make.
Sure. That'll be the second team foul on Hilliard Bradley. First on Reed Davis. Springboro working the interior. Gregor, just off the mark, but he does draw the foul, and he'll go to the line.
You know, it's not fair of me. Coach Boyce doesn't have a microphone, but, you know, it still feels good to say these things.
Garrett Seaver picks up his first, team's third. Jack Gregory at the line for the Panthers. Just off there. 52 seconds remain until we get to halftime here. That one drops in. 4 points for Jack Gregory so far. Makes it a 1-point ball game.
All right, to go hold it for 43 seconds. The last time they held it, did they get a three?
I believe so.
So they're 3-0 here, 3 points up on the situational part of the game, special situations. Probably, I'd say, a hallmark of Coach Norris's squads as well, being able to do these types of things.
Is there a certain number that a coach likes to go into a game in those special situations to try and capitalize on?
You just want to win. You want to win, and I don't mean win the game. Of course you want to win that, but you want to be like out-of-bounds plays, time and temperature type of plays like this is.
They're running out of time now. 3 on the clock.
Tough shot.
Step
Tough
back.
shot. That was well done by Springboro. Very well done. They guarded that action. Both teams, nice job.
Halftime score, it's 23-22. Hilliard Bradley is leading Springboro at the break. And when we come back, we'll have your second half action from Alumni Hall, Ohio Dominican University in the Battle Series on Yamo Media.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the theater people. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the theater people and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome!
Welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel. Our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork. The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the theater people. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the theater people and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
And to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome!
Welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel. Our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork. The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro. I believe that your health deserves.
Is getting ready to get underway here from the Battle Series Alumni Hall at Ohio Dominican. And it's Hilliard Bradley who has the 1-point advantage to start this third quarter. Ray Corbett and Brent Ford with you. And Bradley will have the basketball to start things off. And so far, Ray, you talked about how you like some of the physicality in this game.
Well, I mean, I think that early on we saw Springboro in zone. And Bradley was able to execute, actually pretty comfortable. And on defense, Bradley was really able to get into the pick and roll series that Springboro was trying to run and make it difficult for them to run. So I think the second half is going to be interesting. Springboro came out man-to-man, and they're pressuring the ball a little bit.
There's a quick shot on that drive. No, but Norris with the rebound for Bradley. Mergen. What a nice look and take to the basket for Garrett Seaver from Mergen.
Nice slip on the ball screen. And it looks like something that Coach Norris and crew have worked on occasion at practice.
There's a good-looking open three, and it rattles home for Willett.
They set that up with a little high-low action, And the young man who caught the ball down low kicked it out to the wing for the three. Great job.
Knotted up at 25. Reed Davis just off. Gutman with the rebound.
Bradley tried the same action again with the slip of the screen, but this time there was a little better help, and it forced Bradley to shoot the three instead of the layup.
Turnover into the hands of Hilliard Bradley. Mergen feeds near side. Seaver no on the three attempt, but a great rebound. Willett takes it the other end, puts it up off the glass.
I like that a lot. He came down, jump stop off a two, led with the front shoulder to draw contact. Didn't get to call, but he did everything with strength.
Coach Norris says, I need a timeout, and I need it to be a full one after that little breakaway for Springboro.
I think it's been a nice start for Springboro. Coming out in their man-to-man, I think may have gotten their legs going a little bit, but they seem to be a little quicker at this point than they were, a little more aggressive than they were earlier in the game.
When you're Coach Norris and you're seeing that quick action by Springboro, what do you think Springboro is? Are they going to come out with the same kind of look, or if you're Coach Norris, are you saying prepare for something different on the defensive look?
Oh, I don't think Springboro changes a thing right now. I think they come out doing what they're doing. I mean, hey, they've reeled off a few points, and defensively, other than the slippage, the layup there, but they were able to take that away the next trip down. I think they were going to try to make this a one shot and done, and that's going to be from the perimeter for Hilliard Bradley. Try to keep them out there, contain them off the dribble, and then offensively, I think Bradley might go to a little backdoor action here, something where they take advantage of their aggressiveness. See if they can get a good look based on that.
They've gotten a couple good looks with that. And out of the timeout, Reed Davis gets Bradley rolling.
And we're in zone.
Well, miscommunication about who was going to be inside.
The ball was tapped. Good call. But Bradley was prepared for that. They had their little inside screen action prepared to go, and they deflected the pass. Once again, execution was really good until the catch and finish.
Gutman, and that'll be a travel. So turn it over to Hilliard Bradley. Carson Sayer will come in for the Jaguars. He's going to give Murphy Spears a breather. Didn't think so, watching that replay?
No, I didn't, no. But I do think it looked awkward. And when things look awkward, that's the natural call.
Inside and one for Garrett Seaver.
Right there, they took Seaver, set a screen for Norris on the backside, knowing that Springboro was going to overplay that. He slipped the screen and was able to catch and finish. Outstanding prediction there. You know, hey, let's take advantage of our number one shooter as a decoy. Good stuff.
That'll be the third on Braden Willett. And Seaver connects on his three-point play opportunity. As Hilliard Bradley is back in control.
Nice block out. Nice block out. I believe that was Seaford again who did that.
30-second timeout for the Jaguars. Coach Norris able to get that one called with 5 minutes to play in this third quarter.
Who was the first down on the floor right there? I think that was Bradley.
I had to be Garrett Seaver, I believe.
Yeah, so there you go. They get the ball. I got to get back to my rule.
I like your rule. The more I thought about it after last night's games, the more I liked it.
It's a simple rule.
It is. First one down.
And what it does is now coaches sit there, they can emphasize that. The referees are going to know what's going on, and they're just going to say, okay, there's two of you, one of you, you get the ball. And coaches, hey, see what I told you?
And
We want the ball.
if it's 1v1,
First one down.
first one down.
Yep. That was one of my favorite loose ball drills, actually, be honest with you.
Oh, you actually did that, huh?
We did one where they were both on the ground to start, and I'd roll the ball, and they'd have to go dive for it. And it was whoever got it, their team was now on offense.
I like that drill.
You know what? You didn't play for me.
No.
Because I'm not sure how many of my guys liked it.
I'm sure they didn't, but outside hearing it, I like it.
Well, again, you're trying to emphasize something that you're not good at. So, and kids are a little bit unusual. They're uncomfortable jumping on the ground.
Reed Davis with 10 points now with that made three.
Those passes were more crisp. They didn't loop them. And that way they were able to reverse the floor quicker and get a good lane.
Good cross-court pass for the three. That's just short. And Kipton Norris will have it. Corner three. Reed
Nice
Davis with a great
rebound.
rebound. Norris three. Good.
Ooh. Offensive rebound leads to the open three. You know, you talk about when you get your best opportunities to shoot threes, typically secondary or transition offense, but off the offensive rebound is another great time, and we just saw a great example of it.
I mean, that was a quick points by Hilliard Bradley, and it forces Springboro to take the full timeout.
Is that back-to-back threes, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
6-point swing out of the timeout.
All right, do you want to predict what I'm going to see here? Because I was totally off base with that last timeout.
Well, I'm honestly surprised that they haven't gone back to the 1-3-1 more.
They were in the 1-3-1.
There.
They hit the three earlier, just now. So I like them in their man.
I do too.
I like Springboro in their man-to-man. I think they've gotten I think Bradley's very comfortable against the zone action. But then again, you know, some of these teams, that's what they do. You do what you do best. And if you're a zone team, then, you know, maybe coach is saying, this is what we're best at. Let's stick with it.
Out of the timeout, Springboro will try to get an offensive bucket as Hilliard Bradley still working that defensive pressure, and it's going to be a foul on the Panthers. Matt Mink will pick up his first for the Panthers. Just a loose ball foul there.
Mm-hmm. Both guys going after it, but he got a little advantage. Sort of cut him off.
Back to that man-to-man.
Here comes a double. Well guarded.
Cross-court feed to Norris, who penetrates. Back to the three, far side, good. Ben Mergen stretches the lead to 10 for Hilliard Bradley.
Basketball certainly has changed. That young man was right in front of the bucket and kicked it out to a guy for the three.
Great move, but left it short. Fought for the rebound. Put back, no. Norris comes away with it, and they'll push the floor. Sayer. Reed Davis inside. Player control foul is called on Jaden Reed Davis. Good call?
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, he took that. He went directly back from the contact, so he didn't go back at an angle. You know, they were one pass away from another open three there. And I was actually surprised it didn't happen. I thought they were going to get that. And, you know, Davis was moving at a pretty good clip there, so maybe he didn't see his man in the corner.
Whistle and a foul there. Ben Mergen picks up his first team foul number 2. Good take, draws the foul.
Nice.
Can't get it to fall, though.
Nice baseline drive right there. Showed the ball as a shot fake and was able to pound it baseline and get to the bucket. Went off 2 feet. Good stuff.
Anderson Felix, his first, team's third. Jack Greger at the line for Springboro to shoot 2. He's got 5 points.
A nice stroke. I'm surprised that's what he's got. You know, again, they seem rather balanced, as most of the teams have throughout this weekend. Not many teams have gotten one superstar.
Rebound will go to Garrett Seaver.
Once again, the announcer's curse. Sorry about that, young man.
Kipton Norris feeds it to the near side. Mergen spins in the lane. They're going to call it a travel.
You know, that is the second time that he has taken the ball in their man-to-man offense and attacked off the dribble like that, where he turned his back to the rim. And he's 0 for 2, by the way, in those 2 actions.
That's something he needs to learn, to not turn his back
Well,
to the
I mean,
hoop.
I'm sure Coach Norris will talk to him about it. Oh, my.
What a move.
Oh, my. That was pretty slippery right there.
UV Bimwall with 4 points now. Shrink that lead to 7 by Hilliard Bradley. Norris was ready to shoot. Penetrates, dishes far side. Loose ball. And it's going to stay with Hilliard Bradley. Active hands on that defensive stance.
Very much so, yeah. And, you know, right now I think Springboro's starting to pick it up a little bit as well. They're starting to get a little defensive intensity.
Mergen. Onto that right side to Felix. And Bimwall with the long arms gets the deflection and turnover for the steal. They go for the 3, far corner. No. And a whistle and a foul. It's going to stay, I believe, with Springboro. Anderson Felix is going to pick up his second. Team's 4th. Blocked inside by Mergen. On the take by Rambo.
Great job. Once again, he went off 2 feet, but defense was able to get there and get the block.
Left open, deep 3.
Ooh.
Oh, a little off.
And
he had
yes.
time to gather for that one. Kipton Norris, who has those 9 points all coming in the first half. Well, I should say 6 of those 9 coming in the first half, and a 3 earlier in this quarter. Norris still holding. Mergen gets the green light here. Rebound to Rambo. He's got some time. Up the floor. Bimwall. Oh, just off. He's going to want that one back.
Yeah, that was a great job. That was a great job. They just have to finish that. But boy, oh boy. Again, Hilliard ran the offense down 40 seconds or so to get that last shot. Took it maybe a little early, but Springboro couldn't take advantage of it.
Yeah, they definitely, I thought, came back with a little bit of gusto, but Hilliard Bradley has hung on with the lead here, and that's what do you attribute that for Hilliard Bradley keeping the lead where it's at?
Well, I think they're disciplined. You know, they're getting better. They're getting better at executing what they do. Their motion offense, they've shown great patience. And Springboro's coming out and playing man-to-man, and I actually think they're playing great man. But, you know, they're looking for the slip. They're looking for the slippage here. And I'm sorry, we're having some interference with the view right now. The Perrysburg coaching staff. So
he says you saw that a lot.
I saw him miss a lot of threes. He's right. Believe me, he didn't shoot threes. At 5'10", which is kind of embarrassing.
Well, 7-point Bradley lead.
All right.
8 minutes left in this one. Reed Davis the rebound for Hilliard Bradley. Kipton Norris feeds to Mergen. There's Norris. Great reach.
Yeah, they had just set up a nice jam screen on the backside. By that, I'm saying the little man came up the back screen, the guy at the wing. They were looking to try to get a three-point shot or a dribble attack off of that action. But Springboro did a good job and deflected the pass.
Have a whistle and a foul there. Braden Willett is going to pick up, I believe, his fourth foul for Springboro. Team foul number 1 of this fourth quarter. And Braden Willett will come out. Reed Davis works around the arc. Norris, a one-handed pass to Mergen. They work inside to Seaver. Back out Reed Davis. Good help defense by Springboro on that quick pass, and now Mergen sets up to that right side.
Good floor reversal. We've had 3 or 4 reversals by Bradley right here, and they're looking for a particular. Maybe a slippage right there.
Garrett Seaver with 12.
Went up, looked like he was going to ball screen, was able to slip it and get it to the bucket. Outstanding performance.
3 is up and no. Reed Davis the rebound for Bradley. Coach Norris wanting space.
Interesting thing here, they've had the ball now for 27, 28 seconds.
Yeah.
How long do you want to guard?
They're
going to make you guard now, each possession. This looks like a practice to me for Bradley. They go a full minute of handling the ball. Now they're getting into a set.
Mergen. In and out.
But still, that was a 1 minute possession.
Rambo. Corner 3 is good by Drew Davis. It'll be a full timeout for Springboro here. And
so you're just looking at this possession here. The number of possessions, it's almost like a football game, you know. And then you've got you got Bradley. They're going to take the time. If Springboro just plays them straight up man-to-man, there might be 5 more possessions they have. Mm-hmm. You know, there's no shot clock, and people might say, well, this is why. Once again, I said this yesterday. they're not trying not to score. They're just waiting for a particular situation to score, and they're going to make you guard them. And I think in high school basketball, that's the way the game should be played. But that Bradley's certainly they're in a pretty good spot for themselves. That was a big possession, though. They got a shot, Bradley, they being Bradley, got a shot I think they were very comfortable with the Mergens boy. They don't hit that two. If they do, they're up 11. Instead, Springboro comes down, penetrate, kick, three, boom, timeout. Now it's a 6-point game. So it could have been 11, now it's 6. And you look at the little things that happen in a game, that possession there, or those two possessions could be a perfect example of how you are 3-7 versus 10-4.
Cleaning up the floor in front of the Bradley bench, and now we'll get ready to go back to action.
All right, what do we have? This is a three-quarter court 1-2-2 now.
That was a dangerous
ball
pass.
was in the air for a while, wasn't it?
It was.
But now they're back in man-to-man, so here we go.
Mergen. Checked by Davis. Spears. Goes into the backcourt after the tip. Bradley recovers. Garrett Seaver hands it off. Mergen for the three.
Wow, wow. That was only a 45-second possession.
Bradley trying to keep the lead in a distance so Springboro cannot have a chance, especially with those long possessions. That will help. And there's a hard foul.
He was able to turn the corner on that ball screen. That ball screen was set right around the top of the key area, and that puts a lot of stress on the postman who has to either hedge it or play it soft. In that case, he turned the corner, pretty clean cut to the bucket.
Kipton Norris picks up his first. Brady Gutman at the line. Brady Gutman with his first points of the afternoon. A little blast of cold air.
I was going to say,
just
someone decided that this gym at 55 degrees is just a little bit too warm. Would get me a turtleneck in my hot cocoa. Uh-oh.
There's a turnover. Ball will go to Springboro.
8-point game. Somewhat of an important possession here with just around 4 minutes left. Elevator action. Free travel.
They're going to call that. For the fans watching at home, elevator action is?
Elevator action is, it used to be a double screen, and the offensive player would run off one side or the other of the double. Now we run them in between.
Mergen, a runaway.
That's a lovely thing to do against teams that like to face guard you and pressure you. They threw the ball overhead and went for the home run and were successful.
It's a 10-point lead for Hilliard Bradley. We've passed that halfway point in this fourth quarter. And a foul by Bradley here.
Good call, good call. There's a grab on the arm. But back to the elevators. So what you have now, instead of running off a double screen on the far side of it, you now go between them. And as soon as that offensive player goes between, the elevator door shuts.
Gotcha.
All right,
yeah.
So just a different element, different way of running a double screen.
Three is short, picked up by Mergen. Kipton Norris. Reed Davis to Seaver.
All right, what do we have here? Keep away time.
Another long possession hold here.
I believe so.
Waiting
as long as Springboro allow them. Question is, who do you want to foul? Which one of these guys might be the poorest free throw shooter? I can't imagine that being one of them.
No.
But there's so few fouls that have been called. They got to commit some fouls here to get them into the 1-on-1 or the bonus.
The bonus, yeah. Drew Davis, his first, team second. No more 1-on-1 at the high school level.
I know. Hey, this might be a good time to trap the first pass. Let's see what happens. See if they do this.
What a cut to Reed Davis.
You can tell Coach Norris has coached against everything possible. That's the second. He faced full court pressure, got a layup. Sideline pressure, a little back screen there, got a layup. Just well prepared. These are probably the things they weren't well prepared to do earlier in the year due to the lack of experience. Now we're in January, and as the season goes on, these are no longer new experiences, and they're able to execute at a better level.
And one of the nice things about Coach Norris is he's gone deep into the tournament, and a lot of these kids that are on this team were either on the bench watching that, maybe getting a few minutes, so they're not strangers to the Norris culture.
Right, and the expectations at Bradley are that.
Yeah.
You know, this is such a strange situation. But again, as young as they are, you understand it. I'm glad you said there was something nice about Coach Norris. I wasn't sure that was.
Bimwall back outside. Bodies hit the floor, and the official says there is a foul in all of that mess. He'll be on the floor.
Everything just seems to be a little bit rushed for Springboro when it comes to shooting the ball and executing their offense. That's Hilliard Bradley's defense.
Putting pressure on those passes. Big screen there. Three in the corner.
Got it.
And they got it. Jack Greger now with 8 points.
Full court man-to-man now. See if they try to jump him. Okay, here comes a little trap action. Long pass.
Reed Davis with the toss out to Norris.
9-point game, 2 minutes to go.
Rambo picks up his second, team's third. They definitely need to give up some more fouls if they want to try and get Bradley to the free throw line. Norris in the backcourt. Trapped, Seaver, Mergen, Reed Davis. Back out to Mergen. Now Norris, Seaver, and Mergen will be fouled.
147 in the contest.
Carson Gutman, his second, team's fourth. Well, I would assume that they need to start fouling a little bit quicker. Time might be against Springboro.
Just every catch is the same. Feet in the air, 2 feet, elbows out, ball protected. Everybody's in a position of strength.
UV Bimwall, his second, team's 5. And Garrett Seaver will go to the line, who's got 12 points, along with Reed Davis's 12, Ben Mergen 13. Seaver puts it up. He's got 13 now.
Had a nice evening, I should say afternoon. Big, strong, physical boy.
Back iron miss, ball tipped out, controlled by Springboro. Rambo to Benoit.
Got to flare.
Reed Davis covering. Good take.
Very nice. Good action.
Reed Davis in the backcourt. He'll be fouled.
Coach Norris is sitting there saying, how long can 1 minute and 7 last? Especially when you have a young team like this trying to win close games. They've had a couple tough ones like this that haven't gone their way. So this would certainly be a good one for them.
Reed Davis with 13. And we've got a 30-second timeout taken by Hilliard Bradley. Here in the last minute 7, and I'm going to give you my nominee for player of the game.
All right, let's see what you got there.
I like Ben Mergen with his 13 points.
Number 3, Ben Mergen?
Yep.
Is that right there? Now, can I confer with you and Mr. Severs? Where's Severs in terms of his points?
He's got 13.
23. He's got 13.
Yep.
All right.
But Jaden Reed Davis also has 13. And he's at the line, and he has one more free throw to shoot. He could surpass both of them.
You know, once again, we're talking about balanced approaches, balanced attacks.
We are.
And the nice thing is, and we're not even talking about Mr. Norris.
No.
You know, he got him going out of the gate there, knocking down some threes, and has been quite the quiet guy ever since.
Jaden Reed Davis. Now the leading scorer in this game for Hilliard Bradley. Very balanced scoring like you were saying. And now we've got a minute to go.
Ooh.
Yeah, reach in. They're going to call this on Ben Mergen? They are.
Yeah, that's your player of the game nominee, hacking that kid. Stopping the clock.
It is his second foul of the game.
Quick.
47 seconds in this one. And I'll put Kipton Norris as my second nominee.
Ooh.
So my first nominee is Ben Mergen, followed by Kipton Norris.
This is the first time you and I have differed.
Yes. Springboro trying to find anything to get some points, and there they do. Matt Meek with his first points of the afternoon. And a foul there on the inbound.
Mr. Bergens gets to go to the bucket here. Go to the foul line. See if he can become the leading scorer in the game. Justify your pick.
Second on Drew Davis.
Yeah, I like Hilliard just because as we're sitting here talking about, we got 3 or 4 guys that all contributed big time.
They did.
And this is a nice young group of guys that, again, we saw Perrysburg with 4 sophomores starting yesterday. Now we're seeing this young team at Bradley. You know, that's,
you could say you could argue that Garrett Seaver, being the senior,
is he a senior?
Could be the player of the game.
Well,
yeah.
I don't get into that. That's not my.
No.
I just go on. I like what he did other than score.
Okay.
I liked his defense. I loved his rebounding, his physicality. You know, he's a fine player.
Reed Davis with a denial inside. Matt Meek picks up his second for Springboro. And going to the line will be Murphy Spears. Well, we have.
Is he nominated for player of the game?
No.
Oh, okay,
no.
He's the one guy.
He's in his first point of the afternoon.
Maybe Norris could be. Coach Norris could be player of the day. We're nominating everybody else from Hilliard.
Well, we have 14 seconds to make this decision.
Titanic struggle. Well, I'd tell you, though, that they're going to feel pretty good about this one.
It's a good win.
And then they come back tomorrow night and have to play a good New Albany team. I talk about back-to-back. That's a test and a half for a good group of young kids.
Well, who's your final pick for game?
I bow to
player
you.
Of the game? You're going to bow to me?
Yep.
Well, for as highly as you talked about Garrett Seaver, I don't know how we cannot go with him.
Whoa. Roll Aids presents the upset special there.
Let's go with 23, Garrett Seaver for Hilliard Bradley as our player of the game.
Are you sure about this?
I
gave you the floor to make the pick.
I'm sure. I think what you said defensively, I wasn't calculating in the defensive mindset.
I just thought he did everything really well today.
I would agree with you. I agree with you. That's the final score in this one as Hilliard Bradley will defeat Springboro by a score of 51-43. And we'll have our next game after this from the Battle Series, Alumni Hall, Ohio Dominican, after this on Yamo Media.
He's my player of the day. Slip the screens, and if you don't, they'll kick.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer, and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome!
Welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel.
Our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer, and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work to
take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
and enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel.
Our acumen. Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work to
take the regulations on these pages
And to apply them to real-life situations.
to serve our member schools
and our officials,
and to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission
to serve our member schools
and enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel.
Our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
The most anticipated game of the Battle Series is about to tip off between Bishop Hartley and Wyoming. The Cowboys of Wyoming are 12-0, and the Bishop Hartley Hawks are 11-1. The biggest game probably of the 3 days here at the Battle Series. Brent Ford, Ray Corbett with you, and our entire Yamo Media crew bring you this game, and this is going to be just a great one.
Well, we're talking about two outstanding teams. They've had success in the last couple of years. Wyoming, as you said, 12-0, rated number 1 in the Division IV Cincinnati area. You know, not only are they winning, but they are winning at a huge gap in terms of offense, defense. They're scoring 63, giving up about 35. So Wyoming's the real deal. And then you look at the Hawks coming in, and they've had some tremendous wins. Just defeated a outstanding Watterson team that we're going to see next. They're rated number 2, believe it or not, to Watterson, which is maybe a little issue we might have with the Max Prep rating system. But bottom line, 11-1, this should just be a great game.
It'll be Wyoming in the white jerseys and the Hartley Hawks in the grays. And it's Wyoming to start things off for us here in quarter number 1, but a turnover by the Cowboys. And the starting lineup for the Cowboys is 1, Kellen Wiley, 3, Darren Gray, number 5, Nick Wilhelm, 22, Devin Evans, and 44, Carlisle Billingsley. For the Hawks, it's 0, Marcus Hempel, 1, Jayden Calloway, 2, Ja'Kai Calloway, 3, Carson Savetek, and 20, Christian King.
They got the ball inside immediately, Hartley did, but, you know, that's going to be an interesting little matchup between those two bigs. One's a little more athletic, but boy, oh boy, that might be the matchup of the game right there between those two biggins.
Hartley's Ja'Kai Calloway loses the basketball. Wyoming will come away with it. Kellen Wiley.
A little sloppy start. Maybe both teams trying to get a feel for it.
Devin Evans will work to the near side and lose the handle for a moment. That's Darren Gray.
Now, we saw this action last night. This is a little bit of the power or blocker motion.
Great rebound.
Handful. Big.
And they finish it inside with Kellen Wiley. So Wyoming gets the scoring started. And it'll be Hartley with an opportunity here. Hemphill will work to Ja'Kai Calloway, near side. On to the right, Christian King in the corner. The other Calloway, his shot no good. Rebound Hemphill. And a restart of the offense for the Hartley Hawks. Ja'Kai Calloway works this arc to Jayden Calloway. Back all the way around to Ja'Kai. A three far side is off the mark and no good.
Outstanding block out right there by Wyoming.
Devin Evans. Wilhelm loses the basketball inside. Picked up by Ja'Kai Calloway, who goes into the lane and loses the basketball, but he does draw the foul.
Nice attack off the dribble, goes off 2 feet, creates the contact, gets fouled, goes to the line.
Devin Evans, his first. And it'll put Ja'Kai Calloway at the line. First one. Bobbles in and out. The Cincinnati Hill League is where Wyoming comes out of. They're 8-0 in that league. Bishop Hartley out of the Central Catholic League. Ja'Kai Calloway gets his second to go, and Bishop Hartley is on the board. Wiley draws the foul off the miss.
Right there, Hartley's trying to get into a little bit of a run and jump situation, three-quarter court pressure, and Wyoming was able to keep the ball in the middle of the floor and attack.
Marcus Hemphill picks up his first. Team's first for Bishop Hartley. Kellen Wiley at the line. First one good. And Wiley is a 61% free throw shooter for this Wyoming squad. As a team, they shoot 64% from the line. Hemphill brings it up. Ja'Kai Calloway. Quick two, left it short. Hemphill can't get the rebound. It's tracked down by Carlisle Billingsley.
Billingsley's pretty athletic for a biggin.
Gray lost the handle. One hand feed outside to Wiley for the three. No. And we're going to get a foul underneath on Hartley. Christian King will pick up his first.
Good job of attacking the glass on the shot. Good things happen when you go to the bucket.
Right there. Great inbound feed. Quick shot. That's 5 for Wiley. He's got all the Wyoming points. Hemphill works to the right off the glass.
No up and under action from the big fella.
Quick transition. There's the athleticism of Billingsley, but he turns the basketball over. Ja'Kai Calloway has it. And Calloway stumbles, but regains and puts it up for 2.
He crossed that over and he shined his shoes with it. That was nice and low. A little bit of a pace going.
Devin
Ball in.
Evans.
Here we go, back the other way.
3. Svitek. No. With the rebound to Jaden Calloway. The pace definitely picked up. Jaden Calloway loses the ball. Svitek, no. Picked up by Billingsley. And Wyoming slows it down.
Maybe.
Just to get it across.
I do love the way Hartley gets the ball out after a score. You're going to have a tough time pressing them when they do that. Uh-oh, we got a little off-the-ball action here. Double foul called. That's good. The officials caught that right away.
Yeah, so
Don't
the fouls
want to get that too dirty, too chippy. Not this early in the game.
go to Jaden Calloway and Darren Gray. So the Cowboys have 2 team fouls. The Hawks have 3. Jaden Calloway with 1, Devin Gray with 1. Billy Lyons, who checked in, had the basketball. Wiley, one-hand bounce pass to Evans. The 3, no. The
Good
rebound,
block
Hemphill.
out, and here we go.
Jaden Calloway, no. Hemphill, the rebound, put back, yes. 1-point ball game. There's a foul on the take by Darren Gray. Foul will go against Hartley.
Young man has some nice strength right there. He just went up through the contact without that bothering him at all.
Ja'Kai Calloway picks up his first. Darren Gray, the 83% free throw shooter, sinks his first. He's 25 of 30 on the season.
That's something you should be happy with. That's a nice number.
You don't see that kind of percentage in high school basketball very often unless you've got some pretty talented shooters. Three-point game. Jaden Calloway.
Got a double screen up high. First one rolled, the second one sort of flared.
They tried to pass into that corner, and
yeah,
Vitek wasn't there for it.
Miscommunication there.
Wyoming now with the possession. Lions kept it alive. Wiley pulls up for the 2. That's good.
Mid-range jump shot. That was great. Hartley inbounded the ball, and number 1, the point guard, just immediately looked for somebody down the floor that he could throw the ball deep to. Nice back cut. Good motion without the ball.
Jaden Calloway on the board. Quick transition.
And here we go.
Kellen Wiley. Jaden Calloway
Nicely
floats
done.
it in.
Once again, good balance, going off of 2 feet.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Travel call on Darren Gray.
Trying to figure out whether or not we need a shot clock for today's game.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet at all.
I'd say the average time of possessions, unless it might be, have we hit 10 seconds yet? Do we have a 10 second?
Maybe very early on.
All right, let's see. All right, Wyoming's doing a little 2-3 action here. See if they stick to it. Maybe they're doing this just to get a breather. Well executed. Got the ball right to, again, there's 2 areas of weakness with the 2-3 zone. Short corner and the elbow. They got the ball to the elbow and were able to finish. That was rather painless.
Quentin Easler with that last bucket for Hartley. Back to a 1-point ball game. Lions, the 3. Check that. That's Reed Bornholt.
If you would have watched Virginia basketball for years, this is Coach, he just resigned his offense. And it's a what they call mover blocker.
I'm trying to think of the name too.
I'm so bad. Old age is not fun.
Wiley, a quick pass on the rebound up the floor. Devin Evans, he gets a stripped. Hemphill, pass down low, but stolen away by Kellen Wiley. Up the floor to Bornholt. Draws the foul. Carson Savetic picks up his first. Team's 5th in the final 25 seconds of the first quarter. Reed Bornholt at the line. First one good. He made his first. He's only a 20% free throw shooter. He's 1 of 5 coming into this game and goes 1 for 2 at that trip. Hartley has Jaden Calloway set it up as Wyoming goes back into that 2-3. Savetic, no, got his own rebound. Goes up with it, denied by Billingsley. And that'll be the end of the first quarter as it's Wyoming leading the Hartley Hawks by a score of 18-13. And that was a first quarter that started out maybe a touch slow, but then all of a sudden went fast, and you thought of the name.
I finally figured it out, yes, Tony Bennett. Tony Bennett was the head coach there. I happened to see his dad coach at Wisconsin, and went up and visited him for a weekend back in the day, right when they had opened the Kohl Center. Dad was a great man, great gentleman, and Tony was just like his father. But what they have, they run this mover blocker. They've got 2 post players that basically are at the elbows, and the perimeter players are the guys who they're the movers. The 2 guys are the blockers, are the guys at the elbow, and the dribble initiates the motion. So if I dribble to the left, I'm going towards the middle of the court, then someone's going to run off the low ball screen there, and they try to play a high-low type of game. It's just a very simple offense, but very difficult to guard if you have 3 perimeter players that can handle the ball going both ways. Not a lot of teams at the high school level can go right and left effectively with 3 or 4 perimeter kids. That's a blessing.
Start of the second quarter, and Hartley will have the possession.
Boom.
Jaden Calloway, the high shot, no good. Rebound to Darren Gray. He gets stripped from that far side. Caleb O'Neill, who checked in, took the steal. Gathers the 3, Easler. It'll be an air ball, and it'll be Wyoming possession.
I refuse to say it. It was a little bit outside there. It's getting a little windy in the gymnasium. Thus, we did not get the ball to
we
its
felt that
intended
gust
target.
a little earlier. That
That's
cold air
right.
came in.
There we go.
That's residuals. Kellen Wiley, Wyoming.
Do like the way Hartley sits down and guards you.
Billingsley pulls up, back iron no, rebound to Hartley. Caleb O'Neill to Jaden Calloway, and it's going to be a travel on Jaden Calloway, running into some traffic there against Devin Evans.
You know, that's more of a turnover on the passer than it is on the receiver. The passer's got to see that type of action out in front.
Here's Wiley. Billingsley. Fighting through the screens are the defenders for Hartley, and what a bank in for Devin Evans.
As they say, a little kiss off the glass right there.
O'Neal, baseline. Good.
Good stroke.
What transition.
Wow. You know, I said that about Hartley. Wyoming's no, they got it out, kicked backside for the easy layup. Again, that's something they drill on every day, I'm sure.
They work in the corner, Hemphill for the Hartley Hawks. Deep three for O'Neal, rims in and out, no good. Wilhelm the rebound, fighting to get out of the double team, throws it up the floor.
Good split.
High bank, no. Jaden Calloway. The three. Wiley the rebound. Gray will bring it up. Double team, but gets around it,
Nice
goes into the lane.
crossover.
Feeds for the three. Good. Devin Evans with 10 points for Wyoming. And the Hartley Hawks say we need a 30-second timeout.
Yeah, that was an excellent crossover dribble at the top there by Darren Gray. And then he was able to find his shooter in the corner. And it was also, to be honest with you, there was a possible charge call that the Hartley defender went under the bucket and took the contact from Gray after the pass. And I kind of appreciate the fact the officials didn't make the call. You know, that was almost 2 or 3 seconds after the pass had been made. And yeah, there was contact there, but sometimes you just got to swallow the whistle and let it be done.
Well, through a quarter and a half, has this game shaped up to what you thought it would be?
It is. We've had a few of these games so far, going up and down. Westerville North, outstanding pressure on the ball. They did a great job. Just seen some great athletic squads, and what I do like a lot, and it's sort of something we talked about. Nicely done.
Jaden Calloway.
We like to attack pressure. A lot of teams don't. I always wanted to attack pressure, and if you're going to press me, that's a long way that you're going to come out to me, and 94 feet is a lot to defend.
Christian King is going to pick up his second, team's first of the second quarter.
Wyoming's using the big fella to inbound the ball to. And I'm sure they're doing that knowing that most teams don't have a big that can match with him all the way down here.
Gray working against Jaden Calloway. Feeds inside to Wiley. Bounces off to the right. Wiley fights for the rebound.
Nice job. Good balance.
To Billingsley. No.
Come on,
got
big
his
fella.
own rebound.
There
Put
the
back,
boy.
yes.
Kept the ball above his shoulders and was able to finish it. Of course, you hurt my assist, but anyways.
3 for O'Neal. Jaden Calloway, the recovery. Almost. I had my arms up that time.
You're getting better at this, aren't you? Got to get your Boy Scout motto going. Always be prepared.
Hemphill.
Nice bounce pass. Nice bounce pass. You know, we stress with our players all the time, our big men, to throw the ball on the ground, bounce it in the paint. It just seems so much more easier to catch, and you're on balance. You know, it just defenders they don't like to bend their knees. No one likes to bend their knees. So take advantage of it, throw a nice low bounce pass, and you're going to be successful. But people like to throw the ball in the air, in the paint like that, and it's not a high percentage.
Jaden Calloway misses both free throws. 10-point game halfway through the second quarter. Wiley, Billingsley. Devin Evans, floater on the baseline, good.
That's a nice floater. Again, off of 2. Here's the long pass. If had that been caught, he could have alley-ooped that. That could have been an easy layup for him.
Timeout for Wyoming. It's going to be a full timeout for the Cowboys. Coach Matt Rooks.
I mean, these two teams, you do not celebrate after you score, because if you do, you're giving up a layup on the other end.
Well, I figured this was going to be a good game, and it is figuring to be a good game.
I was going to say, are you disappointed?
No,
the
not
tone
at all.
of your voice there sounded like you're a little.
No,
okay.
I like.
Right.
I think the one thing that Hartley is missing out on are some of the opportunity. Some of their buckets just aren't dropping right now.
Well, I mean, you can sit there and you can say that they're not making shots, or you can say Wyoming's defense has done a pretty good job.
Perspective, right?
It just depends on how you look at it.
Yep.
I think Hartley's getting decent shots. I'm not so sure they're getting great shots. Yeah. Wyoming's zone's pretty active. So that might be part of the reason why they're not shooting the ball. Hartley shooting the ball as well as normal. And I'm watching the Hartley staff. They're not upset with the shots they're taking. So this must be the norm for them to shoot this many in terms of jumpers. But, again, you got yourself a big fellow in there in Wyoming that's going to clog up the middle. So I'm not sure if that's not the best thing to do is to shoot the 3. We saw a good Hilliard Bradley team just do that the last game.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We have a problem here.
The ice bucket collapses.
Be days before we get this cleaned up.
Quick cleanup, though, it looks like.
All right, fine job, gentlemen.
Quick little mop up.
Yeah.
We're good to go.
Play ball.
Wiley for the Wyoming Cowboys. Billingsley gets the feed, double team down low, tries to go up.
Nice job of staying with it. Nice job of staying with it. There was the elevator call I told you about earlier with the ball side screener slipping. So there was a little wrinkle to the elevator.
Loose ball. Gray comes away with it for Wyoming. Goes inside.
Oh.
Devin Evans.
Wow. Wow. Such a great pass, under control.
Jaden Calloway feeds underneath. Carson Savetic gets it to drop.
Sideline break, got it down quickly, reverse, follow. Oh, he slipped it. Big fella. He's becoming an important offensive player for him now. That's a nice slippage of the screen.
Three, Jaden Calloway. That one drops underneath.
I had a young man or two in my career that would shoot a jump shot and miss it like that. And they said, Coach, I was open. And I said, there might have been a reason.
There might have been a reason.
Uh-huh.
Wiley to Evans.
Here's our motion again. Watch what happens. Dribble. Now everybody's on the perimeters rotating. Oh, nice job. They go back screen or back cut to a post man. Interesting.
Hemphill will be called for that foul. That'll be his second.
So, again, the dribble ignites the offense, the motion. As soon as somebody puts the ball on the floor, you'll see the Wyoming perimeter players take off. Nice steal, nice scouting report there.
Jaden Calloway, the layup, no, but he did draw a foul.
Right there's from a scouting report. They knew what was coming, and they switched on that, even though it didn't look like it.
Kellen Wiley for Wyoming picks up his first. Team foul 2. Jaden Calloway to shoot 2 for the Hartley Hawks. Seven for Jaden Calloway. Trying to close that gap. Gray the rebound for Wyoming.
Mr. Gray does a lot of things for this team.
He does.
Plays the post a little bit, brings the ball down. Nice luxury to have a young man like that be able to do all the things that he can do for them.
Outside to Wiley.
Wow.
The 3, good.
Just picked up a nice assist as well.
An 18-point lead for Wyoming.
Make
but there's
that
a 3.
15.
Final 45 seconds.
No count. Finally got a count.
Devin Evans works against Jaden Calloway. To Gray. Gray backs it out. Now goes down to the right side. One hand up.
Ooh.
Rolls off. Ja'Kai Calloway into the corner. 3 for Rowan Smith is no. But Devin Evans got the rebound, turned over to Hartley. Ja'Kai Calloway with Evans all
handle.
over him.
That great handle.
Deep 3. That'll be how the first half ends. As there was no foul called there. The Hartley Hawks, some of those players wanted some of those. And (38-23) is your halftime score. And the Hartley Hawks are looking for some answers, but Wyoming playing at a very high level. So is Hartley. But right now it's Wyoming leading 38-23. Second half will come your way next. After this, the Battle Series on Yamo Media.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel.
Our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the theater people. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the theater people and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Omfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
And to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome!
Welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel.
Our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the theater people. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the theater people and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
And to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
A thrilling first half will translate into another thrilling half as the Wyoming Cowboys lead the Hartley Hawks 38-23 as we start the third quarter with our Yamo media crew here at the Battle Series Alumni Hall at Ohio Dominican University. Ray Corbett, Brent Ford with you as this third quarter gets underway. And what are going to be some of your keys to the second half as we get underway?
Well, I think that Hartley's got to figure out a way to penetrate that zone. That zone, to me, has dominated the game for them and made it very difficult for them to get more than one shot per possession. So that would be a huge factor for me. I think Wyoming's actually executing at a very high level, and Hartley appears to be a solid defensive team. But so you might see some changes here. And there we go, trapping the ball, and Hartley gets a turnover, gets a steal.
That foul will be on Nick Wilhelm of Wyoming for his second, team's first.
Yeah, you said it was a pleasant situation. I bet you it was a lot more pleasant in Wyoming's locker room than it was Hartley's. Just a wild guess.
Coach James
And
Andreas.
there we go. There's an unforced error as he used a little tennis action. Unforced error on Hartley, and that just, that irritates you.
Coach James Andreas, I'm sure for Hartley, was really speaking his mind in the locker room at halftime. Here's Wyoming for the inbound. They'll go to Wilhelm in the backcourt.
Let's see what they do. See if they trap first pass. No. Oh, my. Wow.
Contested shot there.
And that's off the pound. That's the mid-range game that we don't see in the world today. And just a great catch and finish.
Hemphill fighting, gets it to go.
Good strength, good strength. Notice the balance. He misses the first, but he's directly under the bucket to gather the offensive rebound. Goes with the Moses Malone stats, pads the stat a little bit, but he gets the stick back. Some of you people will actually know who I was referring to when I said Moses Malone, and the fact that he led the nation in rebounding for years.
I know the name.
Do you know that he led the nation in rebounding, the NBA, for years?
I did not know.
He rebounded his misses quite often.
The foul was on Carlisle Billingsley for his first team's second. Hemphill converts there. He's got 7 points. Inside Billingsley and one.
Yeah, we can start off the early part of this game. Billingsley wasn't even looked at offensively. He got going a little bit in that second period, but right there was just a nice job. Hartley had a full front and cleared out the backside. Wyoming did to get the lob action.
The foul was on Marcus Hemphill. That's his third foul.
Wyoming back in there 2-3. And I don't believe we'll see them get out of it unless something crazy happens.
Hemphill up and good. Coach Andreas wanted a foul there.
Yes, he did. He ran a nice set in there against the zone where he was screening in the middle and got the ball at a nice angle to be able to finish against the big fella.
Callaway loses the basketball. Darren Gray will have it for the Cowboys.
15-point game here, 6 minutes to go, so Hartley has made a little bit of a dent into the lead.
Jaden Callaway and a nice discussion with the official over there.
It's nice to know that you can have a nice discussion with officials.
Devin Evans, Wilhelm, and then Gray.
Oh, what a screen. If they wanted a matchup issue or matchup, they got it.
Billingsley outside here. Devin Evans.
Okay, here's our motion.
Yep.
But now they're looking like they're more of a 4-around-1 using the big fella to screen and pop out and get back in here. Now he's going to screen again, it appears. Hartley did a great job of getting in between the screen and the defend or the offensive player.
Devin Evans floater, good.
Wow. Pretty impressive against quality defense.
That's 16 points for Devin Evans. Hemphill spins in the paint, puts it up right side for two.
It appears Hartley's making a little emphasis of getting the ball inside a little bit this half.
15-point lead for the Cowboys.
Jam screen, back cut, there you go. There's mover blocker at its finest. That back screen took place at about the foul line extended, and that team was guarding them aggressively. Hartley was guarding extremely aggressively. It's got a great back screen for the backdoor layup.
I think they gave a delay of game warning to Nick Wilhelm of Wyoming after that made bucket.
Gotcha.
And a 17-point lead now.
What zone are we in? Still a zone, but it looks like they've shifted a little bit.
Cross court, Jayden Callaway, the take.
Nice
Inside
attack.
good.
Nice attack. Hartley has some great athletes, as does Wyoming.
Devin Evans, another floater and kiss off the glass and one.
You know what I liked about that? The official, and again, we talked about this before. The charge call is a difficult one, but there was no confusion in his mechanics right there. It wasn't like, I'm not sure if that's a charge or a block. That was straightforward. You knew exactly what the call was from the start. Well done there, Mr. Official. And I want this marked in history that I gave an official a
Mark it down, third quarter. Kai Calloway couldn't get that to drop. Wiley in transition, and one!
I believe there's a reason why Wyoming's 12-0 and beating teams by 25. They have been extremely impressive so far.
Wiley now has 16 points for the Cowboys, and he has a chance for a three-point play at the line here, and he converts, now has 17. Substitutions, swapping in and out. Wiley and Evans are the leading scorers for the Wyoming Cowboys. Kai Calloway feeds Hemphill.
Excellent execution. Excellent execution by the Hawks right there to attack that zone.
That's 13 now for Marcus Hemphill. Wiley.
There we go. Curl action. Pop them out. Look at the post players.
Bornholt is going to get it stripped, though. He keeps the possession, but a timeout taken by Coach Matt Rooks of Wyoming. He says 30-second timeout. Let's reset this.
Hartley's just putting tremendous pressure on the ball, and I think against most teams that pressure is just going to force turnover after turnover. But Wyoming appears to say, hey, you know, we practice against this every day. And we're used to this, and their execution's been outstanding. I believe that probably below 6 turnovers or so for the half or for the game. And playing at the pace that they play at, you would expect you'd have a whole lot more than that, but no, these guys, they've got a clue what they're trying to do here.
Out of the timeout, it will be the Hartley defense. And Wyoming will inbound in front of their bench. Darren Gray.
See a blood on his jersey, the big fella? What's going on?
He might.
Something's going on.
Well, he's going to have to have a seat right now, and
well, hopefully there's something here, somebody here that can treat the jersey and such.
Yeah. Take by Devin Evans. Tries to curl to that baseline, draws the foul. Foul will be on Rowan Smith, his first for the Hartley Hawks.
There they go. They got somebody over there working on it right now. That's good. Looks like he must have a little cut or something.
Hartley with the possession. Kai Calloway tries to go inside, skips it to O'Neal. O'Neal back out to Smith.
Wyoming still in the 2-3. Hartley in a little 1-3-1 offense attack to attack it.
There's Hemphill on the take. He's got 15 now. Wiley the rebound off the miss. Can't get it to go. Another one. Draws the foul.
That ball was outletted at the foul line. Point guard looked down opposite, didn't look down the sidelines before he made the pass. And Hartley had the backside covered, which opened it up for the ball side deep down the sideline pass to get into an attack mode. But boy, oh boy, do they get it out quick.
Caleb O'Neal with his first, the team's fifth. Wiley at the line, missed that first one. He's got 17, but makes the second. 18 for him. Wyoming with that same defensive look, it looks like.
All right, what are we going to get done here, Hawkeye? A little bit of an overload or not? 1-3-1. Offensive set against the 2-3.
O'Neal has to bring it out to Kai Calloway. Hemphill to Smith, back to Hemphill. Cross court, Kai Calloway gathers for the three, off the mark, no. Smith rebound, put back, no. Hemphill can't get it, Smith fighting for it. Jump ball.
Good offensive rebound, just got blocked by the rim. On the out-of-bounds play, under the bucket, Wyoming's going man-to-man. So they're in 2-3 most of the time. But on OBs, what we call blobs, baseline OBs, they're going man-to-man.
Hemphill gets that inbound. Tries to go down, double teamed on the baseline. And a foul on Wyoming. It's going to go on Wilhelm for his third. Team's third of this third quarter. Hemphill under a minute.
Ball screen.
O'Neal the three. No. Wiley with the rebound for the Cowboys. Gray breaks out of that traffic, tries to feed, but then Wiley is there to recover it. Defensive pressure getting a little more intense by Hartley.
Very intense. Well, Wyoming's just got a number of kids who've got great ball skills.
Wiley with the steal. Deep three at the buzzer, no. That'll be the end of three, with Wyoming leading Hartley 54-36.
And the margin has not changed.
So far, just hasn't been an answer for Hartley against this Wyoming team.
Well, the Wyoming zone, as I said, you asked it coming into the third quarter, what changes? I thought the changes were going to have to be on the offensive end for Hartley against that Wyoming zone. And I mean, they've run some nice quick hitters against the zone, and they have. They ran. I think they've scored 3 or 4 times off their quick hitters. So good action, but Wyoming zone's so wide, they can't get good looks on the perimeter. They're getting pressured on every shot they take on the perimeter, which I'm sure that's not what you're used to against the 2-3 zone.
Yeah.
And the big fellas for Wyoming have done a fabulous job of rebounding the ball. Again, 2-3 zones, The 2-3 is the best zone to rebound out of, and so it lends itself, but it's also a really good zone to run out, to convert from defense to offense. You're just in your lanes right there, and so it's allowing Wyoming to get out and go with it on every miss by Hartley.
Well, 8 minutes left in this one. And Hartley still looking for some answers. Wyoming with the start of the fourth quarter possession. They're going to call it a travel on Wiley.
That was an interesting look there. He was dribbling left towards a stack, and he, instead of coming up, he slipped it, and they threw it over. I've not seen that, to be honest with you. I've not seen that type of action, but it was effective. Unfortunately, he got called for traveling. So now we got a 15-point timeout. Hartley's calling a quick timeout here. Down 15 after the made three.
Ja'Kai Callaway with 6 points now on that make. And Hartley wants that 30-second timeout. If I've kept track correctly, they'll have 3 timeouts remaining, all full. Cowboys should have 2 fulls and a 30 left. Does the length of timeout matter to a coach late in the game?
Yeah, it does. It does, because, I mean, again, you were looking at whether or not you want to set up a play and whether or not it's a play that, I mean, hopefully it's one you don't have to do a whole lot of reminding the players about. But maybe you needed kids, instead of just setting up a play, hey, we need some rest. This group's been going for a long time, and we need to give them a full minute so they can get a drink, relax, come in, talk for a couple seconds, but not really make any strategic decisions. But just give them the time off their legs a little, catch their breath.
Wiley to Gray. Devin Evans. Out to Billingsley, and they'll reset with Wiley, and he'll draw the foul. Caleb O'Neal will pick up his second.
That's going to be a difficult spread for Hartley to have success against. They've got great ball handlers. They're strong with it. They passed the ball extremely well.
Gray gets it into Wiley. Double teamed. Comes to Gray, saves it from going out of bounds.
There we go, and your hands are ready.
Did you see that?
I did. Once again, you were open for the J.
The first time all game I was actually ready, all weekend.
I'm impressed.
And the foul before the inbound here on some of the action. They'll go against Jaden Callaway, his third, team's second.
Evans was trying to curl off the double and got held. Lost his balance, fell down. Official had to make the call. There he goes again. That was a little cleaner. Boom, and here comes the big. You know, and he's done a nice job of handling the ball.
Yeah.
And he's a good pressure release kind of big man.
Double teamed on Gray.
Look at his strength.
Timeout.
I mean, he is very strong, compact, you know. And Hartley's just not giving up. They're playing with a lot of guts right now. I'm sure it's not going the way they want to, and they're doing everything they can. But Wyoming's exceptional.
Yeah. Coming up after this one, Licking Heights and Bishop Watterson. Our last game of the weekend here in the Battle of 614. That'll be another fun one.
So we're going to count Licking Heights as the team outside of Central Ohio, being that they are out there in the 7-4-0 possibly, the Licking County League.
Yep.
And the Eagles 7-1, rated number 1 in Central Ohio Division. What are we talking about? We only have a few of them. Division 3. There's the big fella.
Billingsley. Wiley, the take. No. Just off the mark. Callaway. This is Jaden Callaway. A 3 attempt is no good by Christian King. Oh, what a cut by Wiley in the leg.
What a find. What a nice find.
Jaden Callaway. Well, the Callaways go back and forth here. Hemphill. Easler out to Ja'Kai Callaway. The 3 is no good. Devin Evans, the rebound. Up to Wilhelm, who puts it up. That's no good. Ball tracking to the near corner. Gray. Goes opposite. And they'll rework to Wiley. Wilhelm.
Good job. Good job. Saw the trap coming. He was at the baseline backside corner, and he flashes to the open area at the foul line. With shortens your passing angles and length. Just a perfect job. Wyoming's well schooled for this.
Well, Jaden Callaway just picked up his 4th foul for the Hawks. He's going to remain in the game. Gray? No, Jaden Callaway with the rebound. He's going to push the floor.
That he is.
Draws the foul.
Once again, no one stopped the ball. He just kept going all the way to the 10. I've been wanting to say that all day.
Carlisle Billingsley with his 2nd. That'll be the team's 1st of the 4th quarter. Jaden Callaway to shoot 2, and that first one's up and good. He's got 10 points now. $11 now for Callaway. Darren Gray, one hand up the floor to Kellen Wiley.
15-point game.
Billingsley just fell short. Hartley taking advantage of the quick transition. Hemphill to Jaden Callaway, reverse.
Make that a 13-point game, just under 5. Jump ball.
Darren Gray.
Ooh.
Oh, they're going to give the timeout to Wyoming, and you can see the coaching staff with a little bit of a smile on their face after that one. It'll have to be a full timeout for the Cowboys. Just a great feed.
Up and under. All righty, so the Hawks are making put a little dent into it. Got it to 13. Plenty of time with 4:43 to go. You know, the style they play, going up and down like this, get a turnover or two, things get interesting. And it puts the pressure on Wyoming. They're not going to be allowed to just sit here and hold the ball. They're going to have to attack and finish the game that way. I'm sure Wyoming's comfortable in doing that, but they're going to have to.
Yeah, coming out of the timeout, it'll be interesting to see how aggressive the offensive look is for Hartley, but I mean, their defense has just been in your face.
I said it 2 minutes ago. I mean, they get after you. Both teams do, except Wyoming's decided to back off and zone them.
It's worth repeating.
Well, good. Since this is my last telecast ever, I figure I might as well
You
have
got
some
one
fun
to go
with it.
yet.
Oh, no, okay.
You got one to go yet. You're still hired. Wiley with the take and drop in. He's got 22 points now. Ja'Kai Calloway. Savetic couldn't get that one to go, but he got the rebound. O'Neal here.
No run and jump action.
Gray inside. Devin Evans.
Look at that. Inbound, full-length pass. Both boys going hard. Outlet, and here we go.
Devin Evans. No. Hemphill. Foul on Wiley. Just trying to slow it down for a moment. Wiley, his second, team second of this quarter. Caleb O'Neal for the Hartley Hawks gives it off
Wyoming's
to
back now. They look like they're in man-to-man.
Jaden Calloway. Ja'Kai Calloway, three, no. Got his own rebound, free throw line. O'Neal, no. Be a foul on the rebound attempt. Nick Wilhelm is going to get his fourth, team's third.
I'm going to take a wild guess. I'm going to say Hartley shooting about 20% from the three, and that might be kind.
They might be.
And again, I don't know them. I know they're athletic watching them play. But in terms of their ability to shoot the ball, with their record being what it is, they have to have to be in a situation where they've had to shoot the ball against the team zone.
Well, that's three quick fouls by Wyoming. And Hartley with the three here. O'Neal, Hemphill fights for it, but it's going to be another foul on the floor against Wyoming.
Down to 19%.
That's the third on Kellen Wiley, and now all of a sudden it's the 15th foul by Wyoming. They got three quick fouls just like that. And now Hemphill is at the line.
Hemphill's had a nice game.
Hemphill lost the basketball. Wiley up the floor to... Hemphill lost the basketball. Wiley up the floor to Gray. Gray puts it up and will go to the line.
Floor balance is just so important against Wyoming. Their ability to get it out and attack is just remarkable. And if you don't have people back, good luck.
Foul was on Ja'Kai Calloway, his third. In and out, no. Jaden Calloway in the paint, and it rolls in.
Nicely done.
15 for Jaden Calloway. And a timeout.
15 points, 2:30 to go.
Timeout by Hartley. And the official is talking to one of the assistant coaches there for Hartley. And,
they're wondering where he's going for dinner, I'm sure.
what the pregame Buckeye meal is going to be.
Same conversation we had.
Yep.
I really enjoyed some of the things that Wyoming's done in terms against Hartley's pressure. Anytime there's been a double team, somebody either weak side from back or weak side guard, somebody has flashed into the middle, shown themselves, and, you know, that's just one of the things you do against it. Anytime your man leaves you, you're supposed to curl into the middle and show yourself. against any type of pressure. And so they have done an outstanding job of finding that guy in the middle, which has led to a layup. And so hats off to the coaching staff there. These kids and they're doing it at a fast pace.
Wiley working to get it across. Devin Evans to Wilhelm. Wilhelm to Devin Evans on the drive, but it's going to be a double dribble on Devin Evans as that ball went out of bounds. Give you my candidate pick.
We're going to go early, though. You're going early with this call.
I am. I'll give it to you at the 2-minute mark.
All right. I feel much better. Here's our split with a bounce pass.
Alley-oop to Hemphill.
Or an alley-oop, one of the two.
19 for Hemphill. My nominee is Devin Evans.
It's a solid call.
Wilhelm got it stripped.
Go.
Wilhelm draws the foul.
13 with 1:49. Is it time to go? Do you believe in miracles?
Sometimes, yes.
Okay. All right.
That's going to be
stop. The clock's going to stop, so we have an opportunity to make a couple free throws here and get it down to 11. High-level math.
That's the 5th foul on Nick Wilhelm, so he's out of the game for Wyoming. 2 shots for Ja'Kai Calloway.
Nicely done.
He's got 7 now.
Those are NBA nets. They don't even move when the ball goes through. Oh.
Makes both.
Okay. Wyoming would love to come down here and take about 25, 30 seconds, but I don't believe Mr. Hartley will allow that to happen.
Well, Wyoming will be able to run the baseline for the inbound. And each team now with 1 timeout remaining. And it's Wyoming in front. So if you're Coach James Andreas in that huddle, what are you telling your defense?
Hey, first of all, they've done what I've asked them to do. All right, you're down 18-19. You're not used to being that way. They've played. They've gone hard and scratched all the way back to the point of getting it to within reason at this point. I typically would not have a guy on the ball. I would center field. That way you can't go deep and go over my head, and that would make you catch the ball. But again, that's just my preference. And I tried to deny and switch all screens. But I would be shocked that would give Wyoming an issue. Now look what they're doing. They're going everybody on the baseline.
Everybody
on the baseline out of bounds.
Going long. Wiley cuts across the formation, gives it back to Gray.
So the inbound denial was not an issue.
Pass stolen away. Ja'Kai Calloway. Reverse. Good.
Here we go. And they broke the press. They broke the pressure, but the ball was thrown above his head. Once again, keep the ball low.
Darren Gray to inbound.
Out of bounds.
That's a 5-second call. No, they're going to grant the timeout to Wyoming. That's their last timeout.
That's 2 timeouts that Wyoming has got. One on a jump ball and one on a jump ball, and then this one here in the last couple minutes that I don't think the Hawks are big fans of. That was close. That's a 4 3/4. But, the interesting thing is, one of the things when I had poor guard play and we were pressed hard like this, I would say, guys, look, Take 12 seconds. You know you only get 10. Take 12 seconds to get the ball. Referees can't count that high. They lose the count. I'm telling you, you would be shocked. I've been on the other end where we've pressured the ball, and I'm like, we've been pressuring these guys for 20 seconds, and we're not crossed half court yet. What's going on? So, what do we have going on down here?
I think some talkative fans are going to be escorted out.
Oh, boy.
So, we'll probably have a little delay here.
And if they don't leave, they will probably get to know the Columbus Police Department. Okay.
So,
okay.
Little delay here. So back to action.
It seems like he's a Hawk supporter.
He might be. Wyoming, the inbound.
All right, here we go. They got it in.
Great.
And a jump ball. Should be.
Possession arrow is Hartley.
What a job. What a job by Hartley right now.
They're hanging in there. Hartley working. Ja'Kai Calloway from the left elbow. No.
Good rebound.
Smith. O'Neal. And a foul. .44. Carlisle Billingsley picks up his third. And it will be Caleb O'Neal at the line for Hartley. It's tough. Got to make those free throws.
Especially now.
Another one. That one
is.
sinks. Foul before the inbound, or was it on the inbound?
It was on the, pass in, entered. He's pushing him out of bounds.
Caleb O'Neal, his third. Kellen Wiley to the free throw line.
Solid.
That's 23 points for Kellen Wiley on that make.
It's a pretty nice day, 23, against this type of defense.
Now he's got 24.
Even better.
Hemphill.
That's a nice job of attacking, creating contact.
Got a minute to go. Loose ball. O'Neal tipped out by Gray.
What an athletic play. What an athletic play by Darren Gray right there.
Threw it right off the back of Carson Svetic. Oh, man. You couldn't ask for a better play there. Devin Evans to Wiley. Hesitates. Shot up. Good.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Three? No. Devin Evans, the rebound.
Down to about 17% from the three.
Wiley. Layup, no.
I want to go with Mr. Kellen Wiley.
Yeah?
I'm going to support you on this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he's made 2 of his 3, Jaden Calloway, and he makes 3 of 3. He'll finish with 18. And that'll do it. Wyoming stays perfect on the season at 68-63 victory. Cowboys 13-0. Hartley now 11-2 overall on the season. And so our player of the game will be the junior guard number 1, Kellen Wiley for Wyoming.
Well, once again, the thing that betrayed Hartley today, either because of the zone, great defensive pressure out of that zone, just one of them days, they just did not make, a fair portion of threes. And with their attack being perimeter oriented, that was necessary for them to be successful. But when you play at a level that they played in today, Wyoming just outstanding. To be successful, you're going to have to be able to do a lot of different things. And today, Hartley didn't shoot the ball very well. They defended. I thought they defended pretty well, and competed throughout the night. They just couldn't knock down the jumper when they needed to, especially.
68-63 your final. The Wyoming Cowboys defeat the Bishop Hartley Hawks. Our final game in the Battle Series comes up right after this from Alumni Hall at Ohio Dominican on Yamo Media.
$26, huh?
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
It's for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen,
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
the best of our abilities,
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Orthoneuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork,
Every ounce of my compassion.
people who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Orthoneuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer, and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor. Respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
And to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen,
Your health deserves our best ideas.
our teamwork, the best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game,
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor. Respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work to
Take the regulations on these pages
And to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
and enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen,
Your health deserves our best ideas.
our teamwork, the best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Eagles of Bishop Watterson. And the Watterson Eagles are 9-1. They're out of the Central Catholic League at 1-1 right now. The Hornets out of the Licking County League, they're 9-4, 4-1 in league play. Licking Heights will start with 0 Caleb Russ, 2 Bryce Cahill, 11 Mamadou Cisse, 12 Kaz Simon, and 32 Nate Levinsky. Bishop Watterson will start with their senior, number 1 Landon Johnson, number 12 Michael Mulligan, 21 Dominic Theodo, 25 Noah Holsinger, and 33 Jonathan Wolock. And the coaching staff for Licking Heights, the head coach Sean Fountain, and the head coach for Bishop Watterson, Vince Lombardo.
So when we look at this, who's going to be the 7-4-0 versus the 6-1-4? We're going to look at Watterson's going to be the, even though they're in the road maroon, Watterson's the 6-4-0 team, or the 6-1-4, I'm sorry. And then, and they are the number 1 team in Central Ohio, Division III. Second place to CCL, as was mentioned earlier. Great wins over Pick North, River Valley, Jonathan Alder, and DeSales. So what a great way to start the year. Coming off a football state championship as well. So not an easy thing to do.
Watterson here will work on the baseline, and they get it in. There's Dominic Theodo, who's got a lot of college prospects looking at him right now.
That was a solid looking stroke. He's got a nice bod, nice build to him. You know, looks pretty athletic. He looks like he'd fit right into the D3 mode.
Amadou Cisse answers the Theodo bucket. We're tied at 2.
So it looks like we got a little extended 2-3 action out of Licking Heights. Watterson has a man in a low post as well as a high post.
Theodo the drive, and he'll be called for the travel on the baseline.
A little bit of a 1-3-1 type of zone offensive action out of Watterson.
Well, I know Theodo is being looked at by Otterbein University and Capital University. Coach Damon Goodwin sitting behind us here in our spot, and he's getting a lot of looks from even more schools than that.
Well, I believe the young man's a multi-sport athlete on top of that.
Caleb Russ with the take there on the left side for 2.
Nice attack off the dribble going to his left.
Landon Johnson will send it to the near side. Now they go far side. And a take by Holsinger. Theodo near wing is Mulligan. He loses the handle into the hands of Cahill. Cahill will take it the other way, lay it in, and it rolls in.
Nice job of attacking, again, off the offhand. Good quickness by number 2, Cahill.
Watterson trailing here by a couple scores. They move up top to Johnson for the 3. That rims off, no good. Cisse will have the rebound.
Licking Heights has got great size.
Amadou Cisse was the, if I remember, I've got to check the old memory files here, but He was the one that beat Westerville Central in overtime with a fadeaway corner three. He was fading out of bounds. He has it there, and they'll work to Caleb Russ. That was a very early game in the season. They forced overtime on their home court. Three by Russ is no good.
There's a nice defensive possession out of Watterson right there. Took away a couple possible sets.
Good take by Theodo. He's got all of the Watterson points so far.
Just caught the ball at the high post, squared up, and attacked off the dribble.
Cahill. A good take by Levinsky.
Corner pick and roll action there. Corner pick and roll. They got what they wanted with the switch and hit the roll man off the bounce. Well done.
Levinsky is a big presence inside. Watterson here moves the basketball. Holsinger, they go far corner for the three, which is no good. Russ pulls up at that free throw line and sinks it.
Solid, going to his weak hand, going to his left, pulls up from the foul line, 15-footer. And he drew nothing but cotton there.
Turnover by Watterson, they throw it away. And a timeout for Coach Lombardo. He says he needs a 30-second timeout to chat things over with his Eagles. What's the message in the huddle right there for Watterson?
I just think Coach wants to settle his guys down a little bit, saying that, you know, hey, they've come out. Heights has come out real solid. And I think he's going to emphasize, hey, what we're doing is the right thing to do. They've gotten the ball, you know, to the foul line, which is what you want to do. Again, weaknesses of the zone. You're looking at high post, foul line area, low post, low baseline area. And they've been able to get it there. They've gotten a couple decent looks, just haven't knocked them down. So I think Watterson will be fine. They're solid. They're so solid in their defense. So I think he's just trying to settle them down here and see how they respond. It's not time to peel the paint, as they say, raising your voice.
Bryce Cahill to Russ, your side wing. Good save by Levinsky. Cisse.
High post
Simon.
entry.
Russ.
There's your solid stop. Now we get into secondary.
Oh, good feed to the
There
free
you
throw
go.
line. There's Theodo.
There you go. So Watterson's now going with two high post players. They're going to a 1-4 set. And with this zone being extended as it is, they're trying to catch the ball, try to throw the ball to one of those two post players.
There's Cisse with a take. He's got 4 points.
So, yeah, they're trying to throw the ball to one of those post players at the elbow. And by doing that, the other one dives towards the rim. Right there, he dives.
Theodo.
Good ball movement.
Johnson, no. Tipped around, controlled by Levinsky. Up the floor to Cahill. Cahill to Russ. Russ inside for the bucket.
Good ball movement, good look. This didn't finish, and Licking Heights got out there and, you know, again, quick tempo, kind of fast break. Was able to finish.
Far side. Theodo free throw line. Off the mark. Rebound, Cisse. Cahill will walk it up. Cisse, left block.
Wow.
Puts it in.
Little screen away action right there. He caught the ball from about 12 feet, took one dribble going to his left and just went above. Nicely done.
Johnson moves the ball around the arc. Theodo flashes free throw line. They get it back to Johnson. Back to Theodo. Down. And rolls off. Headed the other way.
Once again, though, that's a good look. That's a good look right there. Just didn't finish it.
Foul is on Watterson. That was the first foul on Watterson, and the foul went against Dominic Theodo for his first. Simon for the Yellow Jacket, for the Hornets, begging your pardon. Russ. Cisse. Reset to Cahill, who drives, gets it stolen away by Johnson, but then a foul.
Might have seen a little switch in defenses there. I think Watterson went to a little zone action.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. We'll see what happens. And Coach Vince has been known to, he likes his zone. Nice pass. Nice pass.
Roll it in for Jack Schuler.
Wow. That had a little heat on it. Nice catch. Goes up strong. Takes the body and finishes. Boom. Takes the hit and finishes through it. Well done.
Nate Levinsky with his first. And Jack Schuler with a three-point play opportunity. Can't convert it. Loose ball to the near side, but Watterson will have it. Holsinger. What a shot by Carter Belisari.
Belisari's the starting quarterback, right?
I believe so, if I remember right.
There's another multi-sport athlete. Boy, I tell you what, that's a nice looking stroke he had. Pretty comfortable.
Last 40 seconds of the first quarter. 5-point advantage for Licking Heights. Levinsky, we're headed the other way. He stepped on the baseline.
So Watterson has switched to their zone, and Licking Heights is 0-2 against it the last two possessions.
Landon Johnson to the near side. Holsinger. Back to Johnson. Belisari. Theodo.
Ooh.
Theodo down, fade away, got blocked by Cisse. Then a whistle and a foul. Noah Holsinger will pick up his first team second for Watterson. And I don't know if you knew this, but the first game for Watterson was in middle to late December.
Well, I mean, hey, that's what happens when you go to the state finals in football. You know, they've had to, and interesting situation that some of these local teams have when you have a successful fall sport and then you're trying to play catch up for the first month.
Yeah, the basketball players are trying to get their footing after the football season, and
it'll take you 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah, you got to take some time to get them accustomed to it, and that's why such the late start on their season.
Here's one of the Watterson plays here. We had a little ball screen action, boom, and the rifle pass. It's just an outstanding pass and catch. 34 Belisari looks one way. Here we go, right back to him, steps into it, and that is a pretty stroke.
It was really great shot as this second quarter gets ready to get underway as we watch the last game of the Battle Series for 2025.
I think Watterson's happy now. You think they're starting to find their groove?
Yeah, I think they're settling into the game.
I do too.
Yeah.
I think I feel a little shift taking place. So let's see if that's true.
So Licking Heights will start with the basketball in this second quarter.
Okay, once again, a little zone action.
Tip Davis will get it outside to Baird. Bobbled that pass.
Once again, if we look at the OER, the offensive efficiency rating, so far, Licking Heights has not been very successful operating against this zone. Might be 0-3 at this point.
Johnson. They try to work to Theodo, but they turn the basketball over. Davian Wright gets his pass taken away. Belisari up the floor to Theodo, and what a slam by Theodo.
Not bad, not bad.
A three-point game.
Great job by Belisari. Great hands out there. Very active.
Cisse to Levinsky. Falls off the front. Rebound will go to Schuler, and he draws the foul.
Schuler's got a little energy. You know, I like the way he plays. Gets after it out there. This is about the second or third time I've seen him hop down the floor excited.
Nate Levinsky is going to pick up his second foul.
Oh, here we go. Replay on the dunk. Belisari with the steal, the pass ahead, and the attempt to block the shot.
Said no.
And a little poster action.
Landon Johnson. Michael Mulligan.
Square up, son. Square up. Thank you.
Mulligan stepped out of bounds.
Coach Vince just instructed his post player to turn around and look at the basket when you catch the ball. I said it a little bit nicer. Imagine that. I just said, hey, you got to square up on each catch. But he was trying to get a point across.
Cahill in that corner for Licking Heights, out to Cisse, now Russ. Watterson still in that zone.
They are. Let's see. Heights has not scored against the zone yet. That's close to a travel, close to a step out of bounds.
Cisse, check that. Simon the rebound.
Wow.
Theodo grabs it for Watterson.
Still over. Good execution. Got the ball down quickly.
Here's Johnson. Corner Theodo. Down low from Theodo, goes up with the shot. That's no good for Jack Schuler, but he does draw the foul.
What Mr. Schuler did right there, and again, this is testament to coaches coaching here. That ball was thrown at the very top, the point, the top of the key there, and he went from one side of the lane to the other. And by doing that, Licking Heights' zone couldn't keep track of him and made the high-low pass much easier. So it's a nice action against this 2-3.
Going to have ourselves a 2-point ball game after the second free throw was missed. Cahill for Licking Heights to Russ. Back out to Cahill. And let's see if they have an answer this possession against that zone.
I mean, they've got good movement. They truly do, but most zone offenses don't move nearly as well as man's. Look at Belisari get up. That was a solid rebound. Post feed.
Near side, Belisari for the three, no. Levinsky the rebound.
Got you an inside out for the three. But, you know, when he released the ball, he was short on his follow-through. That first follow-through, he had it up there for a week. That one right there was a quick follow-through. Got into the short corner against the zone, and
Cahill three.
Boom.
Good.
That sort of illustrates what I'm talking about. If you get the ball to the short corner, Watterson looks to trap when the ball's in that short corner. The problem is, size-wise,
Theodo.
Nice pass, nice bounce pass. Excellent job by Mr. Schuler.
3-point game. 4 minutes to play, second. Caleb Russ.
Got a little bump, a little chesty up there.
Carter Belisari picks up his team's first of this second quarter.
This shows you Watterson zone is not your typical 2-3. They can extend this thing. Ooh.
Caleb Russ, and now Cahill. There's an open look for Cahill. Ball tapped out, and it'll go to Bishop Watterson. 3-point ball game at the 3:25 mark. 1916, Licking Heights.
What would you say? They've scored 3 points in 6 possessions against the zone.
Mm-hmm.
High post, low post. Oh!
Just out of the reach.
Yes, son. You bounced it. It worked before. Now you go air pass, and you throw it deep. I bet he bounce passes it the next time.
Probably will.
I'm a crazy man when it comes to these theories. Boom.
Cahill to Russ. Now to Wright.
No place to go. Wow.
They're going to say that ball was kicked. And Wright will inbound. Left of the hoop, and there's Cisse.
Call moving screen or not?
That was Simon, correction.
Wow. Can I not take the foul and take the layup instead? Give me the option.
Jonathan Wolock. 3 by Russ.
Well done. Good execution. Once again, we said earlier today about special situations. Right there's a 3 on an OB. You like that a lot.
There's one by Johnson. No good. Levinsky rebound.
What a rebound. Big fella going up there.
This will be Caleb Russ. Feeds to Wright on this near side. Now Russ. And that'll be a hard foul by Belisari. That'll be the second foul on Carter Belisari. Third for Watterson. And puts Caleb Russ at the line.
Yeah, now a different way of attacking a zone. You can pass the ball on the perimeter and try to do it on the reversal, or you could dribble attack. And right there was a nice dribble attack.
10 for Caleb Russ.
Good half a ball for him.
And they'll put Amadou Cisse back in for Licking Heights. Caleb Russ with 11 now.
Wow, now that is a big top on a 2-3 zone. I mean, that's
it works out almost. Belisari with Cahill all over him. Straight on 3, back iron, rebound to Cahill. Up the floor to Russ. Inside look for Levinsky, but
you can see where he's looking. You can see that, you know.
We're going to get a timeout by Licking Heights. It'll be a full timeout for the Hornets.
Full timeout. Sometimes you got to know your personnel. Licking Heights shooting a 3 right there. Good kick. Ball goes short corner. Watterson doubles, but lack of size hurts them in terms of trying. Here's an out-of-bounds play. One of their baseline specials. You know, and they had just scored a 2, and they had a foul call. So they've got a couple out-of-bounds plays that they can operate and use that look to be effective.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, when they're that effective on those type of plays, it's hard to defend if you're Watterson.
Well, Watterson's zoning in their OBs. A lot of teams do zone, and by doing that, it's a great opportunity for the offense. It always bothered me that certain teams wouldn't attack. I don't know if you get the idea, but I always wanted to attack in dead ball spots.
Yeah.
And that's what Licking Heights is doing right here. They're getting a great look at every one of their baseline out of bounds situations so far. Now, man-to-man might be a different world, but they're operating well against the zone. They need to come down, throw the ball out of bounds, get the ball in. That way they can that's been the most effective thing they've done. Now look at the zone. They sort of inverted the zone. They put the baseline, all the bigs. They put all the bigs at the top and the guards down here at the baseline. And just to give you a different look, and Watterson did everything right, bounce, 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 good pass, and fumbled the last one to throw the ball out of bounds.
Yeah. Cisse finds Cahill. Russ takes it out up high, now goes to Cahill. Cisse trying to flash and moves to the center logo.
Backside flash, he'll pop up. Boom, we had another flash. They got a little wheel going out on the baseline. So Licking Heights has got a little bit of movement out of their zone offense right there. A cutter followed by another. Oh, boy.
Foul away from the basketball.
What would Billy call that, a nickel dimer? That's a nickel dimer?
Yep.
Yeah, I think somebody got cheated a nickel. But bottom line, there's another foul.
That's the third on Nate Levinsky. Team foul 3. So Levinsky in some concerning foul trouble here. Picking up the dribble was Hartshorn. They feed inside. There's Theodo.
They just do a nice job of catching and finishing, or catching and making that next pass. Uh-oh, they trapped in the corner, followed by another trap in that corner.
There's Simon. Lost it, but got it to Russ.
Good pass. Way to get out of that area.
Cisse, a drive. Levinsky tipped it to Cisse, who put it in. And that'll do it for the first half of action, as it's Licking Heights on top of Bishop Watterson 26-18. And it was Watterson putting in a little bit different look with some of the zones, but Licking Heights remains in front at half, 26-18. Second half next in the Battle Series, the final game of the weekend from Alumni Hall at Ohio Dominican on Yamo Media.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Omfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
And to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome!
Welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Omfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work to
take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
and enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Close your eyes.
Back at Alumni Hall for the final game of the Battle Series. This one finding Licking Heights and Bishop Watterson going toe-to-toe. 26-18 is your halftime score as Licking Heights has the lead as we get ready to start this third quarter of action. Ray Corbett, Brent Ford here with you as this one has probably met my expectations of the back and forth of this good game, because I've seen both these teams play early in the season, and I like what I'm enjoying to watch so far.
I'll be honest with you. You know, I was banking on Watterson coming out of this, and they would be the team up. So surprised by Licking Heights, their effectiveness. But their zone has given Watterson some problems when Watterson's gotten the ball inside to the high post area. So let's see what happens here. And I would think that coach is going to continue, I mean, being a zone coach as he is, I would think that this would be something that he would be able to attack effectively.
Turnover there. Gives it to Licking Heights.
What a perfect segue into a turnover. I'm going to say they're going to attack it perfectly, and they throw it out of bounds.
You're learning the ways of the commentary
woes
and curse. Cisse on a take, puts it up. Almost banked that one in.
Good block out right there. Outstanding block out in that zone, which you don't always see.
Johnson, a three.
That's his first three of the night, I believe.
First
He's about
points,
1 for 4. And, you know, you start getting a couple guys against zones knocking down jumpers. Things get a little interesting.
Levinsky outside to Russ. Cahill feeds the baseline to Simon. Simon works, and it's going to be a travel on Simon.
Here we have a little penetration, kick to the perimeter, steps right into it and finishes. Outstanding.
5-point ball game. Belisari.
Thought about it, didn't he? He thought
did.
about shooting it. Here's another
Johnson.
one. Does he have two?
Theodore almost had that tip in, but it goes out to Russ for Licking Heights. Caleb Russ waits for some help, and now Cahill will work it to Cisse. Almost a good pass inside to Simon. Bodies hit the floor, and it's going to be a jump ball.
Wait a second. Who's the first down? We have 1 and 1.
Simon had to be the first one down.
Yeah, so it sticks with the Heights. Almost a good pass.
Almost.
Almost a good pass. Hit him where he, in the hands?
Hit him low. He had to kind of bend down for a little
Bigs
bit.
don't like to reach.
Nope. Cisse. Now Cahill to Russ. Back to Cisse. Russ on a cut. Flashes outside to Cahill. Now Cisse a drive and puts it up. A blocking foul underneath.
Cisse is very active. Very, very active and a high riser.
That'll be the first foul of the third quarter for Bishop Watterson, and it goes against Jack Schuler underneath. His
That
first.
could have gone either way. Could have gone either way. I thought the Watterson boy was close to the bucket.
11 points for Cisse. Landon Johnson gives it off to the left side. Theodo, now a three, a little long, picked up by Schuler, gets denied inside, back out to Mulligan, who pulls up for the two. That rolls off, Levinsky the rebound.
Big rebound, big rebound. He gets nice and wide when he gets that ball like that. Flash from the backside to the elbow area. He's having a nice little flashing action. They keep their post players down on the down by the block. Now they flash backside, little wheel between 12 and 32.
Russ. One-hander to Cisse, goes out of bounds.
And there is the beauty of the one-handed pass, because the young man wanted to bring the ball back, but because he only had one hand on it, unable to do so. Thus we have a TO.
Inside flash for Theodo. Bounces around and in.
Very soft touch right there by the Watterson senior.
One of the captains as well for this squad.
Short corner. Short corner again.
Just around in a triangle.
Wow. I mean, that was excellent ball movement by Heights right there. They got the ball twice to the short corner. Watterson was looking to trap, but before they could do it, they got the ball out of there.
Jack Schuler with his team second, Russ at the line, and that one does bounce in.
You know, and Russ was right there in the low block area. He could have attacked the first time he caught the ball down there.
Levinsky, the rebound off the miss. Tries to go up with it, loses it inside.
Wow.
And he'll go to the line.
He's a thick 'un. Certainly is.
That's the second on Dominic Theodo.
Replay of this, boom. Oh, that's the earlier action.
Levinsky here with 2 at the line. Off the mark. He knew it too. He wants that one back. You can see it in his reaction. That one hits to the left.
Still a 7-point game.
Johnson moves top of the key to Holsinger, and miscommunication throws it out of bounds. Not on the same wavelength there.
No, he was moving one way and the pass was behind him. The wall was open.
Cahill, Cisse, Levinsky. It's going to go out of bounds. Tipped away by Jonathan Woloch of Watterson. And I think a lot of fans are starting to look at the clock on their wrist.
Is it Buckeye time?
It's coming up on 6 o'clock. That 3 off the mark.
That it is.
Johnson to Hartshorn. And now Johnson up the floor to Mulligan. They work inside to Theodo. Now Johnson goes into the corner to Hartshorn. Good ball movement. There's Johnson on the recovery. Rebound shot, no good. Loose ball in the paint, picked up, but not before a foul.
I mean, Watterson just whipped that ball in and out. Both teams have come up with nice attacks versus the zone. Both Licking Heights down here earlier, Watterson just then. Bottom line, Watterson's not exactly knocking them down from the perimeter.
Foul was on Emerson Hartshorn, his first, team's third. Correction, team fourth.
Here we go. Mr. Cisse here. I believe we're going to have him do a little bit of attack.
It's just a great move.
Once that, again, that's close. That's close, but
oh, what a denial.
Good block shot.
Yeah. Coming back to action. Inbounding will be Tavian Wright for Licking Heights.
Mr. Cisse right now is my player of the game at this point. I know it's early. Way too early to be doing this, but coaches, officials have to understand that there's a football game tonight.
Oh.
We got to get this wagon train moving.
Got to move a little bit.
Oh, Watterson's out of their zone and into man-to-man now.
Theodo trying to defend Cisse. Russ a take. Too much. Theodo the rebound. He'll push now. Numbers for the Eagles. Johnson to the near side. Theodo, quick shot. Off the mark, no.
Good stroke, good follow through, good rotation. Looked comfortable shooting it, just not able to finish it. Screen away, ball screen, sort of a slippage action. Ball screen again.
Simon.
Nicely
good.
Done. Boy, he's a long young man. Looks like that knee might bother him a little bit when he's running up and down, but that was a nice pivot and attack.
His first points of the night.
Huh.
Nice fake to Johnson. That one's off. Theodo fighting for the
Great
rebound. Put back, no.
Great rebound. Goes up with both hands, comes down, good balance, gets fouled on the return.
Foul is on Simon for his first, team's first, as Theodo gets his first to go.
Belisari entering the game for Watterson. You know, he's shown the ability to shoot it, so let's see what happens, see if he can get things going. Eagles are down 8, make that 7.
16 now for Dominic Theodo. Baird for Licking Heights has it here. Guarded by Hartshorn. Right.
Wow.
Drops it in. His
Pretty
first points of the
going
night.
to his right hand right there. If you notice, that baseline was open. The postman was high at the elbow. Belisari.
Oh, just short.
A bit short.
Cisse the rebound.
All right, let's see what we're doing. We got our post players high. He's looking to drive it baseline. Good decision.
Cahill redirects traffic.
Here we go. See if they go after it again. It's a long time to hold it, boys.
On that far side is Cahill. And then they'll go to Baird. Right. And Belisari with a steal. He's headed the other way. And he'll get it poked away.
Good hustle. Good hustle by both guys. Belisari overplays the reversal. And the hustle back from Heights. Boom.
The inbound will go to Hartshorn. Landon Johnson, Belisari, Theodo. That's a 3 attempt, no good. Johnson will track down that rebound. Belisari.
8 seconds to go this quarter.
Hartshorn
Nice
finds
pass.
Belisari. 2 on the clock. There's a drive by
Whoa.
Theodo.
Oh, crafty little action right there.
18 for him, and that's the end of the third quarter. Bishop Watterson still trailing, though, 34-27, but it was a great look underneath. Good take.
Got a lot of mileage out of that dribble.
Dominic Theodo, leading scorer, and you can see why. That one just had a nice touch there.
Very nice soft stroke. The ability to rebound as well inside. So he's just doing a lot of things for Waters. He's just not scoring.
(34-27), and we'll get 8 more minutes of basketball in this one before we close out the battle series here at Ohio Dominican. Big thanks to everyone who worked the Yamo Media Productions this weekend, talent and those behind the cameras, pushing all the buttons. Big thanks to all those hard-working folks to get these broadcasts up for those to watch. Start of the fourth. It'll be Watterson with the possession. Holsteiner's going to get it stolen away by Cahill, and then
Followed by
Johnson's
another
going to steal it. He puts it up, left it short. Theodore the rebound, finds a flashing Woloch outside to Mulligan. Cross court. Holsinger, high arc. Almost looked like a pass.
Goaltending off the glass.
Jonathan Woloch will get credit for that bucket. Those are his first points of the night.
All right, 5-point game. Closest it's been for a while.
Russ drives, feeds to right. Good look.
I like what Heights does in terms of opening up that baseline for penetration. They're using their quickness at the guard spot in a very effective way.
Poked away by Cahill.
Cahill's done a nice job tonight. He's run the show for them. Scrappy guy on the defensive end.
Here's Russ.
Good attack. Good attack. Goes off a 2. Love the teammates picking him up. Gets to go to the foul line. He's been a tough matchup for Watterson today.
Yeah, they haven't had much of a answer for him. He's the leading scorer for Licking Heights. He's got 12 points right now. Chance to increase that. Does right there. Amadou Cissé's got 11 points, and they're the only 2 players in double figures for Licking Heights. Caleb Russ, in and out, no.
Shorted that one right there. His follow-through was more of a snap versus the slow follow-through he had earlier.
Theodore, there's one that drops for him. He's got 20 points.
6-point game, 6:30 to go. Made that catch at the foul line. Once again, we're saying soft spots in the 2-3 zone. Short corner in the foul line. That was a foul line catch, turn and square and shot. Well done.
Well, the feel of this game feels like Bishop Watterson's hanging in there, but every time they try to get good traction, Licking Heights responds.
Yeah, it's it is an interesting game. After all the games we've seen, the tempo of this one's a little slower. You know, the crowd's a little thinner because everybody's going to be a Buckeye fan here soon. and so it is kind of a different atmosphere, no doubt about it. But Watterson's hanging, and they have a history of winning games, you know. Coach has done a marvelous job at Watterson over the years, and they just seem like, hey, a possession or two here goes our way. You know, we're right where we want to be.
Out of the timeout. Watterson's going to have 2 timeouts remaining, and Licking Heights, they're going to have 4.
Be interesting to see how important the foul line is here down the stretch.
Yeah.
Neither teams live there, but I think Watterson might be a little more comfortable. I don't know. A little trap action, half-court action right here.
Be a foul on Michael Mulligan.
Good press, good pressure right there. Heights was not prepared. I think they got bailed out a little bit, but ooh.
Cissé, after the save, puts it in.
He's solid. You get him around the bucket, 12, 14 feet. Gets the ball up above his head. He's long.
Michael Mulligan. They try to go into Theodore, and they do, and they try to get it to Schuler, and his shot is denied, but draws the foul.
Coach's reaction from Licking Heights.
Amadou Cissé is called for that foul. He didn't like that one.
That's always special. Because he's sitting there thinking that was a beautiful block. Where's the contact? And you're just helpless. As a coach, you're just helpless because you have no idea what the official's going to say.
Missed the second. Theodo the rebound. Outside, Belisari, 3. No. Ball tipped around, controlled by Amadou Cisse. Levinsky tried to get it. It goes out of bounds off of Licking Heights. It'll be Watterson possession.
Things getting a little dicey here in the last 5-6 minutes.
Theodo.
Go off the dribble. One dribble, Jay.
22 for him.
5 points. 5:30 to go.
Russ. Levinsky. It'll be a foul.
Now it's Coach Vince's turn to ask what happened. Oh, Lordy.
That's going to be the third on Dominic Theodo, though.
This chair's been getting more and more comfortable for me as I think about getting back into coaching.
You like sitting over here on this side of things.
Undefeated, untied.
That's it.
High-fiving everybody walks by me. I love it. They look at me. You look a little familiar.
Yeah, I'm not stressed.
These boys are all stressed out, not sleeping in the middle of the night, you know, that kind of stuff. Big fella knocked down the first one, knocks down the second. Nice job, because he missed his 2 previous.
Levinsky with 4 points now. Belisari.
Good slip action there.
Johnson to Belisari. Picked up his dribble, goes to the baseline, and Schuler. Back out Belisari, now Johnson. Johnson to the far corner. That's a 3 attempt.
Ooh.
Hits top of the backboard, no good.
And I won't do it. But it was a tad. Outside.
Cahill to Russ. Still with plenty of time in this game. There's a kick.
Once again, Licking Heights is keeping the 2 bigs sort of stationary just in case there's penetration. They'll show up, they'll duck in.
Timeout Licking Heights as they were struggling right there with some help. And be a 30-second timeout for the Hornets. How we doing on time for you?
6:16. Might be getting close to time to order the pizza for tonight's affair. I hear there's a pretty good movie on Hallmark that I'll be getting home in time to watch at about 8 o'clock. So I got to get my pizza and soft drinks ready for that.
The love story of Ryan Day.
Oh, boy. They're loving him now. But I tell you what, the Irish become victorious this evening. Let's see how quick the wagons get circled.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, you talk about a town that can turn. We do it well here.
Caleb Russ on the inbound for Licking Heights, gets it into Cahill.
All right, so Watterson came out of that timeout in a man-to-man, which is totally opposite of what they had been doing.
Here's Russ for a 3.
Nicely
Good.
done. Nicely done. Russ got the 3, got the shot, but Cisse set him up big time.
Theodo. They fight for it inside. Jump ball, possession, Licking Heights. Nobody hit the floor that time.
No, that was an unusual one. We have to put an asterisk on here for that kind of call. Yeah, I'm totally baffled. I don't know what I would do in that situation.
Behind the back dribble for Russ. Breaks through all those jerseys. That cardinal color. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Watterson possession. 10-point lead.
You know, Licking Heights has been very well spaced throughout the night, but that particular press break, they had two guys right in front of us, and I know somebody was in the wrong spot. Nobody has that. You're typically 12 to 15 feet apart from each other.
Belisari.
Good bounce pass. Ugh.
Couldn't get that one to drop, Theodo. Here's Cisse. Picked up his dribble, feeds outside.
All right, 10-point game, sort of a weird time of the night. Might start seeing some trap action.
Foul on Watterson. Landon Johnson picks up his first. Team foul 4.
Getting a little smaller. Might have been, that may be a foot and a half exchange in height right there.
A little bit.
But I would expect some serious quickness out of number 3. And they need ball handling at this time. So they've got themselves a 3-guard out or offense out there. Licking Heights does. And Cisse is your 4th. And he's been playing on the perimeter the whole game. So this is going to be a good group for them. It should be a good group for them to control the tempo.
Levinsky out to Russ. That will go against Schuler.
Well done by Mr. Russ right there. Crossover and put Watterson in a bad spot in terms of trying to trap him.
Got that one to trail in.
Not a lot of rotation on that, and a little situational substitution. Now you bring in the big boy, number 12, Simon. Now they go back to being big when they go down there and get in their zone, up 12. Well done, Coach.
Belisari sneaks down to the baseline, shot no good. And we're headed the other way.
Here we go, substitution again. Here comes 3 for 12. Little 1-4 press break. Watterson has, are they sending somebody?
Cisse got that save by Watterson. Cahill up and good.
Nicely done.
7 for Cahill.
Looked a little unusual down there. I'm not sure what happened on the entry.
Theodo with contact, they're going to call that a foul, and he'll shoot 3.
That was a late arriving call. And the Licking Heights staff is happy about it.
They're questioning a little bit, but
the palms are up.
3 for Theodo at the line. His first one's good. He's now got 23 points. He has 23.
He's had a fine night.
Of the 35.
All right, back to situational. I thought he was shooting 3.
Yeah, I don't think everyone realized it. In and out, no good. Levinsky got the rebound. Russ brings it up. Draws the foul. So go against Schuler, I believe. His 4th. Caleb Russ will go to the line for Licking Heights. Left in front that time.
Still only, I mean, it's 12 points. I know that sounds like a lot, but 12 in today's game, it may not be. There we go. But then again, against this zone, it might be an impossible hill to climb.
19 for Caleb Russ.
All right, giving him a break here, take a little breather before he goes back in to finish this thing, I bet.
Far side, Belisari, 3. Falls off, no. Licking Heights will have the ball.
All right, here we go, 1-4 again. Man.
Foul on Watterson. Carter Belisari is going to pick up his third.
Well, Carter hit his first jumper, and I believe he's missed his last 4 or 5.
Yeah, he's only made that 1 3, and
right.
That's it.
I mean, that's sort of typical of Watterson tonight. They have not shot the ball well. And, again, do that against the zone. Makes for a long evening. Good rebound, but he is an athlete.
He is. Johnson here. Theodo, good look.
Nice high-low action on the reversal.
Jack Schuler with 6 points now.
.141, 12 points. Here we go. High post, low post, and the finish. Outstanding job.
That previous foul was on Jack Schuler. It's his 5th. He's out of the game for Watterson. So Noah Holsinger will have to come in for him. Cahill falls off to the right.
About the only thing he's done wrong is just his free throw. I mean, I think he's been so solid running the show for him. Atta baby.
8 for Cahill.
Looked pretty comfortable, and he's not happy. That's what you like. You like to see a kid with that kind of fire in his gut there, where he's willing to, be a little upset with only making 1 out of 2.
Well, do you have any early nominations here for Player of the Game?
Well, I mean, my Cisse, to me, has been Mr. Everything.
He's got 14 right now.
But then again, Caleb Russ has been outstanding as well. I think he's got a tad more than that.
19.
Okay, how important scoring?
I wouldn't consider that the number one factor.
Okay, we don't know each other that well.
It helps. I think the overall performance.
I right now my thought is Cisse. I just think that all the things, his rebounding, taking the ball.
Yeah, right there, that block.
Another block shot. He's done a lot of good things.
Good distribution of the basketball, too.
Yep. I believe this is an attack the three-pointer. Every time I see it, it gets closer to being a charge.
It's close.
That's me on defense. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I like. That's a good nomination.
He's my first-round pick right now for the honor.
Hartshorn.
Good pass. Now you got to finish in the trees, unfortunately.
Hartshorn, I believe, is going to go to the line. Bryce Cahill picks up his third for Licking Heights. Hartshorn at the line, misses to the left. That's an air ball for the second attempt by Schuler. Or, correction, Hartshorn. Simon finds Cisse, and he'll be fouled. Belisari. Fourth on Belisari, and now it'll be Cisse at the line. Miss off to the right. Converts
Nicely
there.
done. 1 out of 2 for the big fella. You know, and Heights is coming out here, extending the floor a little bit, trying to get Watterson to take a little time off of clock and to get a turnover, and what do they get? Huh. Coach has to like that.
A lot of these players might be off school tomorrow with all these temperatures that are dropping.
Is it cold?
It's going to be cold.
Gotcha.
With that wind chill.
Better get it across, boys. Timeout, Heights. They're right on the edge there. They were at 9.5.
30-second timeout for Licking Heights. Well, I think I'm going to agree with you on your
well, it's not over. It's not over.
on your pick.
Oh, my. You're flattering me way too much.
But my close second is Caleb Russ.
Well, they said this game would be over by 6:30. Can we sue? It is 6:30 at this point, and we still have 58.5. I'm not sure if Watterson's going Jimmy Valvano here or not, the late, great Jimmy, and decide to foul him and foul him and foul him over and over and over again. But they do have their big lineup on the floor, which is interesting.
Cahill gets around all the Eagles. Wright will get it, trapped in the corner. Cahill bounces it on the sideline, Watterson possession. Russ will come back in. Belisari to Johnson. They're going to need some quick points here. Good ball movement. Theodo, short, picked up by Cahill. Right out to Russ, and that should do it.
Good hustle.
I think we can agree. Cisse?
Cisse is my flavor of the night.
Cisse will be our player of the game for Licking Heights, number 11. And the Licking Heights Hornets are going to walk away with a win. Final score of 52-38. And that was a great showing by Licking Heights tonight. They came out strong, and they didn't waver at any point, and they didn't let anything slow them down.
No, I was very impressed with their ability to, they early on especially did not have a lot of success attacking the Watterson zone, and they had a couple specials, a couple out of bounds plays that sort of got them through that murky time of the game, and then all of a sudden, boom. They were able to really, after halftime, they came out, and I thought their execution was much more solid.
This has been a great weekend of basketball here for the Battle Series at Alumni Hall in Ohio Dominican. Great showing on this one. That'll do it for us, for our entire crew at Yamo Media and all the talent that was on air for you. We say thank you for joining us for all these games. Congratulations to all the winners and all the players of the games, and best of luck to all these teams on the rest of the season in 2025. From all of us from Ohio Dominican, this is Brent Ford saying one last time that Licking Heights gets the win, 52-38. Battle Series on Yamo Media.